Hello everybody, and welcome to our playthrough of Dark Cloud. This will be episode 9. Yesterday we made it all the way through the Moon Sea. We did a bunch of really annoying fishing. And we got the angel gear for Sal. So, we also, on our way through the Moon Sea, finally unlocked Osmond and finished off the Sun Giant. Osmond is not exactly very built yet though, give it time. And our goal today is going to be to get past the Moon Sea boss that we're at right now, make it through Gallery of Time, start weapon farming, and instead of fishing, I'm thinking what we might do is we might get through Gallery of Time, get pretty far into it, and then start doing like runs through it again, and then we'll save it in between floors, and we'll try to see if we can get blue circles to double our money. Because I was looking up ways to like get more money easily, and it seems like hoping that a blue circle gives you a like funds increased bonus instead of like a funds decrease a little bonus would be good. Because if it decreases your funds a step on a mystery circle, you lose 20%. But if it increases it, you get plus 100% of whatever money you're carrying. And we are coincidentally carrying just under the maximum amount of money you can carry in this game, which is 65,000. So we could technically, try to get the circles to get us up to 60,000 or so, dump it back down to like 30 or so, and reset. And every time we do that, it gives us enough money in the Gallery of Time area of the game to buy 10 gemstones. So that's the strategy I want to try. And I did do the math on... Let me see here. On Gaga's Terra Sword, which, if we open up one note, is going to take 3 garnets, 5 amethysts, a turquoise, 6 pearls, 3 peridots, a diamond, and 1 extra holy gem. So, a lot. That's 19 gemstones just to get the Babel Spear. It's kind of nuts. For Osmond, I didn't even bother doing the math because it seems like Osmond, if you found his Terra Blaster, I think it's called the second best weapon, in order to turn it into the Supernova, we would not only need to get 64 attack power and like 48 endurance, or 50 endurance, but we would also need to get it 60 of every element. And it starts off with, well actually it starts off with 39, so it's actually really easy. That means we'd have to do, 2 of every gem type that gives an element, and then just 1 of all the +3 element ones probably. Or we could put the Sunstone into it, which I also wouldn't recommend. But yeah, also I noticed that you can only go to the Demon Fall before beating the Genie if you already have a cleared save file. I didn't realize that, so, unfortunate, but whatever. Also, Satan's Axe for Goro can be found, or can be created via using 3 rubies, 2 garnets, and 4 diamonds. So that's another thing we need to do, because we need to get towards getting the Inferno. And unfortunately, Battle Axe is the highest weapon in the Inferno tree that you can find. So it is what it is. Anyways, let's take a look at our characters. Let's, actually, we're going to use Sal to wipe out the boss of this act, and if we have to, for some reason, use Osmond, we will. Yeah, let's get right to it. We're going to clear the Moon Sea, finally. Also, hopefully the volume sounds good. I had to adjust it again. I'm trying not to scream, but I'm also trying to turn the game volume down a little bit from yesterday. It annoys me because I hate inconsistency. Like, I would hate to be watching a YouTube series and have to adjust my volume because it keeps changing every video. I mean, it's not the biggest inconvenience, but it's an avoidable one, which is why I don't like it. Alright, I don't know the mechanics of this boss. I have no idea how this boss works. So let's see what we're up against. Ticket received. You can enter the Coliseum. I'll open the gate. Like, I'd rather not fish anymore, but I will if I have to. The problem is, when I'm fishing, I'm not running dungeons also has the extra benefit of finding treasure chests with weapons that we need, so it has that extra benefit over fishing. However, to be fair, fishing can get you higher level weapons. But that's a lot of fishing. Come in, it's already started. Oh boy. Oh boy. Can I have his weapon? Holy smoke, another victory. Minotaur Joe's on a devastating streak of 38 straight victories. Is there a man or beast alive that can dare to challenge the awesome fury of this terrible force of nature? Nature? We're on the moon. There is no nature. Ah, no sooner spoken than they arrive. New challengers. A motley group, but they have a fierce fire in their eyes. Competitors, let the onslaught begin. Are you foolish? Courageous gentlemen? Ready to face the battle of your lives? Sure. Tone, the prize for this fight is a sun sphere. We are desperately in need of this rare artifact to complete the sun giant. It's ours if we can win this battle. Looks like he's the only warrior left. So all you have to do is beat him and we're good to go. Poor Tone. No problem, right? What if we can, like, abuse our charge attack? Alright, boys, it's now or never. Are you ready to meet your maker? Hey, guys. Ready to go? Yeah! Now, for the 39th match, young men risking their lives for glory. Can their will triumph over this unyielding force? Ready, man, go! I wonder if he charges at you and that's the benefit of being able to move and shoot. You go first, Tone. Oh my god. If it gets too tough, switch to me. Alright, we're gonna run away for a second and look at this guy's attacks. Raging Moon Warrior Minotaur Joe. Oh boy. What are these? No! Hey! I didn't mean to run into the wine keg, but I did, okay? I want to repair this weapon, because I don't want to have to waste an auto repair Kevin Hauser. Do you have to break these around him, I wonder? I'm curious. Does Osmond blow these up? He does. Interesting. Oh! Oh! So he can drink them. Okay. Ah. What? Okay, dude. We're gonna assume that Osmond has to do some janky mechanic to beat this guy. So actually, we're not gonna revive what's-his-face. We're just gonna we're gonna borrow his weapon. Oh, never mind, he's not using it. Maybe Osmond does have to attack this guy. It's the only thing I can think of. Ah. So I'm right. Osmond does have to hurt this guy. Kind of nonsensical, but I guess they had to pigeonhole him into some usefulness for us. Like all the other ones do for the other acts. Unfortunately for us, we have not made a good weapon yet. Let's go with Ice. He looks like he'd be weak to it. No idea how to fight this guy, though. Game. I want to attack the damn enemy. Thank you. Oh boy. Can we really not attack this guy with anybody else? Wait, really? What? What are we doing wrong? This is pretty stupid. Oh, we can just hit him like that. There's no way we can beat this boss with 3 damage per shot. We're probably gonna get hit right here, but that's okay. What is up with this damage? I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I'm assuming that I just need to be stronger. Okay, so he's not weak to thunder. What did I win? I can only imagine how many thousands of health this guy has. Oh, he did a side shot. Oh, no effect suddenly. When we run out of repair powders, we'll look it up. Because I don't know what to do. Okay, he's not well, I guess ice was the best bet. We gotta be careful. We have no auto repair powder on. Now go eat your food. Do it. Maybe there's something special we're supposed to do. I don't know what it is. Let's let him drink. Again, I guess. I have no idea. If I have to really upgrade a weapon to get higher max attack for him just to beat this boss, I'm going to be very sad. Because that is not insignificant amount of time spent either fishing or gem farming that I really don't want to have to be pushed into doing. And I'm not going to abuse the broken dagger glitch to get through this if that's what it would mean. And she really can't hurt him, huh? That's so stupid. I'm pretty sure we just don't have enough weapon damage. Well, no, there's gotta be a mechanic. Unless this game really expects you to use the Moon Sea to farm Osmond up to a stronger weapon type. Which, no, they've never done before. Interesting. Oopsies. I mean, if you just hold, like, back left, you could just evade all this guy's attacks, apparently. Oh, boy. Let's not break that. That's also our last repair powder. So we're about to have to, like, look it up. It is what it is. I just do not want to upgrade a weapon. Not when I have no way of getting a better one yet. We will just farm for it, though, if we have to. Like, if we do have to go back and, like, find him a better weapon, we're just going to keep farming Moonsea. Because it has the extra benefit of giving us weapons for other characters we might need, so. Oh, no. I just noticed, like, all of his extra attacks aren't hurting this guy. Well, we've been at it for so long with this guy that we've started getting thirsty. Oh, you. So I wonder, how many shots would it take to beat this guy? I'm gonna guess that he's got a ton of HP left. But yeah, I think we can find the next best weapon in the Moonsea. It's just, how rare is it gonna be? I'd say we got this boss down to a science. This poor boss. But yeah, only Osmond can hurt this guy for reasons. That's the way I'm looking at it. Okay, yeah, this is stupid. Alright, I'm gonna look him up real quick. It's not entertaining for me or anybody else to sit there and shoot this guy for 25 minutes. He does get a stamina drink. Well, I need to see, like, how much defense does he have? So it's just a matter of timing. I see. So we do have to get him to go take a drink no matter what. Wait a minute. I get it. No, I don't. Okay, I think I get it. Oh. Oh. Yeah. The only thing is, I don't know, is like, how do you time these? Oh. What? Okay, I thought I got it. Do you not have to shoot him when he's drinking a barrel of this stuff? Oh, you know what? We should probably try on fire element. No. Okay. There's definitely gotta be something with him eating or drinking the wine cakes. He's basically the guys from Final Fantasy. And let me just double check. I don't think... Oh my god, when he doesn't have line of sight between you and a barrel, he doesn't know what to do. How cute. Are you kidding me? We're gonna have to reload the save in a second, which is fine. Also, why could I go after the crowd? That's kind of weird. Maybe we have to wait longer. Let's wait a little longer. It's kind of scary imagining this guy with a stamina drink in his hand, but whatever. Okay, I thought that was right. I was going for that one. Yeah, I don't know. Not a very hard boss, but... You would think you would have to shoot the wine. Yeah, I'm fighting Joe. I just don't know what to do. He just hit me for 0. What? I'm sorry, did he just drop that wine bottle back down? The wine keg? How funny. I don't know. Alright, let's reload our save real quick. Because I really don't know what to do. And while that's going on, let's see what we have to do. So you don't need Osmond for this, huh? What do I need to do to hurt this guy? So you do have to hurt him when he's drinking. I'm not crazy, but I'm pretty sure I've hit this guy repeatedly while he was in the middle of taking a swig. Let's try it again with the back attack, I guess. I don't know. I'm gonna assume that we just didn't hit him at the right time. Kinda stupid, but it is what it is. Like 99% sure I've hit this boss while he is drinking. But that's what we're gonna try next to see if that's what it is. Alright, now he's gotta skip through the dialogue. Then just smash the A button, or X button. Oh, yeah. No cutscene skip. I'm gonna guess that you have to hit him from behind when he drinks. But then again, we tried that with Osmond, but of course Osmond doesn't have any type of weapon, so that's probably why it's not doing any damage. That's my guess. Who the hell in the right mind would spend all that time upgrading his weapon to just a Moonseed? Alright, go for one of your kegs. That's all it really was. Alright, well. Now we know the mechanic. I guess Osmond really was just too weak by the time we tested this mechanic out. And I don't think this weapon even has anything in it, no. I'll throw this in there for now. That's stupid. It's just that when what we were testing with Osmond, he wasn't strong enough to break the defense threshold to prove that it was working. Oops. Finally, the earth-shattering fury of the indomitable Minotaur Joe is quenched. He has fallen. He was the record-breaking. His was a record-breaking streak of 38 straight undisputed victories. The new champion of the Coliseum is the steel-hearted Beastmaster Talon. Hell yeah! And his base stat Chronicle sword, basically. I'm very happy we didn't just keep spending all day trying to kill him with 6 damage hits or 4 damage hits. Is there a brave soul that will dare to challenge a young hero? I hope not. That was easy, huh, Tom? Yeah, once I found out what to do. So, let's see, the Sunsphere. Sunsphere acquired. Okay, let's go back to Yellow Drop now. Oh, I can't wait to put this robot together. Why don't you assemble it on your own? Okay. I'm gonna laugh, this makes more treasure chests appear. Like, Alright, we just gotta put this in the core. Yeah, Tone actually came in clutch, though, against that boss. It's really easy. Like I said, once we knew what we were doing, it was just kind of a joke. Guys, line up. It is kind of weird, though, that they made it so, like, boss only have, like, a 1 hit worth of damage that you can get on them on average. Kind of makes it seem like you might as well just go for a charge attack or boost up your weapons, like it. It makes boosting weapons even more important, because DPS means nothing in this game. It's all about that single hit. Roger. Are these just like the part of the 7 doors? Okay, now, this is the mission. Listen up real carefully. Right now, at Blue Terra, they're in trouble. A monster called the Genie is eating up the ground. That's one way to put it. And this is where they come. This is where we come in. Boom, the data in here. Their base is at the Dark Heaven Castle, an evil castle floating in the clouds. It used to be a castle of the east. The genie lifted it with magic, and is now using it as its base. And it has company. Flag Gilgisser, officer of the East, Lagoon Empire Army. His ties with the genie unknown. Now, the mission. Dark Haven Castle is surrounded by a thick cloud created by the dark energy. This cloud is not easy to penetrate. However, with my original Sun Giant, that dark cloud could easily be penetrated. Also titled the game. Gee, I wonder if it's that easy. Nonsense, it works perfectly. The Sun Giant became perfect when the Pez was integrated. There is nothing to fear. But it broke in the test run. Anxiety still remains. No more breaking into pieces, I hope. The fourth guy's just like sleeping. Shut your mouth! Stop fussing! Let's get ready to attack the Dark Haven Castle. All in position. Roger. Let's do this. Tone, you get ready for the last battle too. Call to me when you're ready. So I thought about something last night that I don't think I'm gonna do, but I kind of want to. Like, I kind of want to... I thought about synthing down, like, getting the Chronicle Sword to +5 and synthing it down, because we're probably not going to use Tone, like, at all after the Dark Genie. Like, there's absolutely no reason to use him in the Demon Shaft. And then when we get to the Chronicle 2, of course, we just have the best weapon in the game anyways back for him. I don't know, we'll think about that. Nope, no, let's not sell that. Like, it is actually really something to do, because it's just like, why not? Then no matter what character we play, we have, like, and if we integrated our passive sphere into it, then we would just have, like, an extremely overpowered synth sphere forever. But then it would put all the hard work we put into making Tone's weapon to shame. It would, you know, it only gives back 60% of all the hard work this weapon took, so... I don't know. Anyways, let's save our game. I didn't even realize, but there is still another dungeon left. Like, and there's a big dungeon. And there's still more Atla left, technically. Some games I remember a lot more of than others, I feel. What are we supposed to do? Go to the lookout, I'm guessing? What do we have to find and talk to, Osmond? Let's go to the top of the lookout. But yeah, we'll most likely use Gallery of Time for a lot of farming. It just kind of sucks because you can't backfloor farm it in the American version because there's no, there's a glitch where you don't get the Dusting Flapper or whatever it's called. The backfloor key. Okay, that's not where we needed to go. Maybe we have to go up here. Ah, can't shortcut it. Can we just go to other area? No. We want to go to that bottom cloud down there, dark cloud, so they say. Oh gosh, who are you? I'm the man that's saving this everything. Okay, I don't know what to do. I was reading all the dialogue, even out loud. Game. Oh. Yeah, okay, Chiaroma is 100%. We don't see anything out here. Let's go back to yellow drops, I guess. And let's look for somebody. Let's talk around and see if we can find somebody to do what we gotta do. The 20th day of the year, 2020. We need a bicycle like in Pokemon. Okay, my guess is we have to go into one of these houses and talk to, like, initiate the flight. Problem is, I don't remember which house. But that's fine, because it gives us a second chance until we find out where to go, like, in case we miss a chest. Yeah, I don't care about their dialogue. There was a gourd hidden here. I remember that. We're gonna go house to house first. Then... yeah, it's gotta be one of the houses. Osmond must be like chilling one of the houses and we gotta talk to him and be like, alright, let's take the sun giant, it's done. Okay, I think this is like the shop. Or this is probably the storage room. Yeah, Minotaur Joe, once I found out how to beat him, was a chump. Just shameful how long it took me to figure out how to beat him. Alright, we're almost done with Piss City. We're just gonna figure out where that person is. Hey, Maria. Where are you? I don't think we have anything to give in right now. Nah, we're good. Well, actually, we don't need a bone single shot sitting on us still. Nor do we need a slate steel. No point selling them yet. These are crazy. Like, Agaga has like really, really good weapons for base stats if you want to diss them or synth them. Oh, we did miss a chest, see? But yeah, I would really like to make that ultimate synth sphere. I have a feeling though, like by the time we get to the point of like wanting to build the best synth sphere up, there's just gonna be no point. So that's part of what I've been thinking about. It's just like, will we get to where we don't need drain or stop or critical? Because I don't know, if that happens, why should we bother? Oh, there we are. Ready? Yes, ready. Okay, I thought he'd be in the house. Come on, guys, let's move it. How do we do this again? This is all just a tad unsettling. Oh wait, are these guys like Power Rangers? Ready here. Look at us sitting on the toilet. How does it feel, Tom? The seat has been customized to fit you. Why does it look like a toilet? Don't worry, it's easy to operate. Place your hands on the control spheres and picture the giant's movements. Oh, that's cool. Alright. Sun Giant, launch! I hope this looks cool. Dome, open! Dude, they're living in 2020, all this, like, voice-activated stuff. Alexa, open the door. Awaken. This is actually pretty cool. I love giant robots. Oh my god, wait a minute! He looks just like something out of, Gurren. Oh my god, I didn't even notice that until just now. He's got the drill arms and everything. It's basically Gurren Lagann. At least one of the forms. Oh, goosebumps. That's so crazy. Listen, Tone, the destination is Darkhaven Castle. Heaven. Cut through the clouds, now! I mean, I'm sure, like, drills on the... like, wrist-mounted drills are kind of generic, but... oh, man, I'm getting some Gurren Lagann vibes, like, so hard from this. Wow. It's so freaking awesome. Oh, yeah, this guy's a thing. My castle. It certainly has changed. I'm not even going to bother giving everybody distinct voices in this game, as you can tell, because I could not keep it up. Seta, what do you plan to do? What? Fairy King? Simba, what are you doing here? That's my line. It's you who's unexpected here. You haven't changed. Well, maybe you're a little older. Of course, it's been 400 years. Wait a minute. So these guys existed back when the Dark Genie did his thing. 400 years ago when he was sealed. So you've been living in this age, using the forbidden spell. Yes, I've thought about it and came up with an idea for defeating him. An idea for defeating him? At first, my plan was to acquire Atlamelia. But in this age, I realized it didn't have the power to seal the genie. Then I met him. Him? You mean Tone? Yes, one look and I knew. Tone has something I no longer have. I thought I could defeat the Dark Genie with it. So I have led him on by leaving treasures in his path. This guy leaves me crappy treasures. Well, you. Helping others? Helping others? No, that's not it. I just want to settle this cursed fate on my own. In a few days, he will completely take over my mind. I have things to do before that happens. Soon, Tone will arrive at this castle. Before he does, open the door to the past, the day and moment. It's getting pretty epic. This cloud is pretty darn thick. Wonder how deep it goes. Boss! We're gonna, like, run into a castle. I see a way through! What? Tone, speechless. Should let us play as the robot, the Sun Giant. That's Darkhaven Castle! Meanwhile, Tone is speechless. Tone is under the silent spell the entire game. And here we are, Darkhaven Castle, home of the genie. Now you can see where Ornstein and Smo are sitting. Purple Smo, holding onto his Ornstein, says, "Here it is. We're quite something coming all this way. Now then, monster, let's play." Oh. Ooh. You know, I can almost get the guy's mustache, like... Maybe not. Maybe not. Wow, this has got a full-on Final Battle vibe. Well, yes it does. So this could be it for us, huh? Jeez, man, don't go and jinx us now. The guy's just sleeping. Alright, Tone, we're in. Boss! Look, right in front of us. I love the guy that always says boss and then looks in direction. Well, look at that. Here goes. Commence attack. Alright, Tone, it's your turn. Don't blow it. Wait a minute, do we have to play? Oh, we're about to have a dancing routine. Genie starts off with Twister! Giga Drill Breaker! Wow, it's huge. Well, Mr. Genie, you haven't seen anything yet. Watch yourself. Boom! First hit goes to the Sun Giant. Wow, look out, it's not kidding around. Whoa, hey! That hurt! Now you have me really upset. I'm not pulling my punches anymore. Get ready. Flag, can I just kill it now? Go for it. Why wouldn't we just move? You got me angry, monster. Only got yourself to blame. I picture like Olaf from a One Piece bad guy. Like Moria. Eh? That's right. We got the power of will. Heh, not even a scratch. That's not going to work on this giant. And now it's our turn. Guys, are you ready? Sun cannon. Fire! What on? What? Surprise Pikachu face. Yeah. Damn. Mission accomplished. We destroyed the Dark Genie. The end. Game over. Boss, look! Yeah, except for, you know, the genie turned that guy's eyes red, so something must have been happening there. What did he do, pass himself into the general? Ha ha ha. And why is he holding a dead rat? Well, in the end, a mouse is just a mouse, I suppose the ruse is up. What'd you call the genie? That was this little one here. A lucky little rodent that found its way into the urn while I was still imprisoned. Its mere proximity to me allowed it to absorb tremendous magical power. But obviously, it was poor material for the power. Your easy victory over it is proof of its limitations. That boy riding that overgrown tin can must be the keeper of the Atlamilia. Do you remember me, boy? No? But then when we met last, I didn't look like this. I congratulate you for coming this far. Well done. I really have no tangible physical form. I used this fool's body. The fool broke the urn spell, blinded by greed. Then the mouse was to be my instrument, through this fool to bring about the world's end. But enough of the sharing of secrets. Do you understand now? This long game was fun, but now I will end it. Oh, well, never mind, game over. Listen well, Atlamilia boy. I will rule this land, and create an ideal world, an immaculate Eden where darkness rules. Now you will truly understand power. My power, the real Dark Genie's power. Your education begins. What's that? Yikes! Well, luckily Tone's already sitting on a toilet when he shits himself. Die. I think that's one of the most interesting things, like, a story can do, is, like, how well can they show you the difference in power between the good guy and the bad guy? Hunter x Hunter comes to mind real well with that one. They did probably one of the best jobs I've ever seen of just, like, power differences. What? The body of this man could not handle the power? Typical. Humans are so fragile. He broke the damn arms off it. Well, if that's that, I must seek a new host. As usual, the bad guy, using the bigger bad guy, became the tool himself. Wait, seriously? Dran only rescued Tone and Osmond? Where's the other dwarfs at? What? You? What kind of rescue do you call this? Did you abandon the others? Don't worry about it. They're probably all caught in that thick layer of clouds below. I'll take care of them. But we don't have time for that now. We've got to hurry to Dark Heaven Castle. Genie's awakened, but it won't last long. This is probably our only shot. Take us, flying hamster. I feel like the older I get, the more I like story. Now go on, Tom. That monster's a fierce one. Keep your wits about you. Here we are. Dark Heaven Castle itself. So let's take a look around the exterior, make sure there's no chests. I could not imagine there would be any. Yeah. But, I mean, you never know. I feel like I very vaguely remember this courtyard. It's kind of crazy to, like, jog your memory for things and see if you can get even, like, a fragment of a memory of things that you've done earlier in your life. But this does feel slightly familiar. Like, it's a familiarity, but I can't pin it to any specific memory. But I know I've gone through this game at least once before. Pretty sure the Dark Genie boss fight has lots of purple. Kind of interesting. Oh. Oh no, are we gonna have to fight Seta again? Good final area music, too. Yeah. Hello, Peeping Tom. Tone is like a rabbit. He just like sits there and gets scared. I knew you'd come. I knew you could make it. He was born here in this castle long, long ago. This is where the 400-year nightmare began, and the monster was created by me. Huh? 'Twas 400 years ago. The terror of the East and the West were still at war. I was the king of the East. I fought the West to defend the people. The scope of the war grew, and at last, the pivotal battle to decide the destiny of the kingdom began. Pressed by the wizard's army of the West, I had to make a decision. I could see our defeat on the horizon. Then a Dark Lord came to me with a deal. If the blood of a witch is mixed into a human body, a terrible power is born. If you use this power, your victory is assured, he said. He probably used me as an experiment to see the effect of the mixing of blood, to see the terrible power it would create. I had to make a decision to protect the people of my kingdom. My power grew 100 times over. It was a terrifying force. Damn, he like made a nuclear bomb out of something in his hand. Also, his legs are like 70% of his body. Either that or his pants are. I used that force and destroyed the army of the West, but I had a price to pay in the dark blood that ran through my veins. And not long after that, there was an incident. A tragic one. My heart, filled with grief, spelled wrong, began to change. Something was born inside me. It grew great and frightening, then finally emerged. Its power was absolute. No one could stop it. Its blind fury burnt even the countries of the East. This is how the genie was born. I searched fervently for ways to erase my error. The Dark Genie. It was then that I discovered the stone called Atlamillia from an ancient book. It is a precious gem created by the earth only once an eon. I learned through a premonition that Atlamillia would appear in 400 years. This era. I used a forbidden spell to travel 400 years to this time, to obtain the Atlamillia, the legendary gem. Believing that Atlamillia would seal off the power of the Dark Genie. Oof. Atlamillia is a link to a different dimension, and it's the shining stone on your arm, Tone. Yeah, Tony jacked him. The moon people were able to seal the young genie. In the urn, the genie gained power and was able to influence the world. You know very well what happened. However, now, even with the power of Atlamilia, we may not be able to stop him. He's a force of pure evil, but his aim is not to destroy the world. His intent is to send his will through time to every age, to take over history by sending parts of his essence to every age. He is a terrifying being. I created a true monster. Tone, Dark Genie is the embodiment of pure negative energy. He doesn't live, so you can't kill him. But you can change the history of his birth and erase his being. For that... oh no. Panting. I have no time. The dark blood running through me is taking over. It controls my mind. I'll no longer be me. Panting. Seta, it's too late. It's no use. Stop resisting. Give yourself to me fully. Yeah, the dialogue box got a little messed up. Right? The dialogue box is corrupting just like he is. Your body, mind, and power. No, it was definitely not on purpose, I think. Tone, cross the gallery of time and enter his age. And with the power of the Atlamilia. I can't give up this body yet. Can I have his sword? Gallery of Time. Now I take these steps on my long journey. Open the door and guide my spirit. The forbidden spell. That kid won't be able to cross the Gallery of Time. But he has to die in vain. Walk, Tone, into the cursed pass. Erase his existence. I trust that you will know what to do here. Follow the fragments of memory I left in the Gallery of Time. They will show you what you need to do. Now go! Oh yeah, we're going 400 years back. Through a very long dungeon. I think the longest in the game aside from the demon shaft. Panting. Collapsing. Scene transition. We're now at the Gallery of Time. 5 years ago. Back when Tone was a wee lad. Due to a mysterious... Really? We get a limited zone on the first freaking floor? Thank you, game. Alright, so let's do 6-1 is Thirst. Oh, we got like the title, not the title, but like the Evil Genie music. So a limited zone, Amy, is like some floors of the game will spawn as a limited zone, and that's for the rest of your save file, that floor of that dungeon will be that specific limited zone. So for us, we got Thirst, meaning your character is, whenever we're on the first floor... Oh, your headphone, I'm sorry, it's in my backpack. I didn't know you were asking me specifically. I thought you were just saying that you're looking for it. Yeah, it's in my backpack. In the bedroom in the corner where the backpack sits. Yeah, so like this limited zone means that I'm gonna get thirsty faster. Oh, we need a key. Okay. My voice sounds different. My throat does feel a little weird. Oh, a different color of the flower enemy. Yo, we already got the key to the next floor. Oh, the treasure chests look so cool now. And they're unique. Ooh. Cool looking enemies too. Yeah, they give like no Gilda. I modeled her. She is adorable, the cat girl. I modeled her after me, so I mean, I would hope so. Pitch Dark key. I am cute indeed, thank you. Do you DIY some ears for me? Thank you. I'd like that. Oh my god, I'm already thirsty. So I wonder, do I lose health faster than I can heal it back when I'm thirsty? Let's find out. Bed. We really want the shopkeeper of this town because they sell gemstones. But we're not really worried about gemstones for a little while because I don't want to really start spending money on gemstones until either A, I'm more than 50% of the way towards the 65,000 max cap on Gilda, or B, I finish the Gallery of Time up until the point where we have to fight the Dark Genie. I don't mind doing a farm before killing the Genie. Okay, so we almost out-heal the thirst. But not quite. Really good level music. I like it. It sounds so like... It has a very Final Dungeon sound to it. Oh no, it hit me. I have a lot of items? I do. And I swear you can hold, like... Let me see, we have 100 capacity. I thought the capacity was like 100, like... A couple, like, not a couple hundred, but 100 and something. So I'm pretty sure we get at least one more, like... At least one more inventory upgrade. I just don't know when. Oh, that's an Atla ball. Let's see what's over here, though. Is this the next floor? Yeah, okay. Cool. We don't actually have to kill everything. We don't have the egg, so I'm assuming if this other room only has one chest, it's going to have to be the egg. Yeah, we'll get that in a second. Ooh. Yeah, this has to be the egg, so whatever. Also, who dropped something? Nice. But when we do see a shopkeeper, we'll definitely... Crowning Day. These are interestingly named items. I have zero recollection of this dungeon, so it's kind of exciting to, when I start building out the Atlamillia stuff, because I'll not have ever maybe seen this stuff more than like once in like the last 15 years. Father. Oh, we got a father. This is neat. This is really neat. $18 years ago. So we got that basic water. Why is Sal cursed? Did I run into a curse thing and not even notice? So this dungeon, Amy, is about you going back in time up to the 400 years ago when the Dark Genie was born. Please don't be a mimic. So, if you open these, it's gonna take like 20 tries. You're gonna have to go back 18 years at a time. I think there's 25 floors of this dungeon. Cross Cinder. Ooh. This is gonna be the dungeon we farm weapons. Since weapon drops are completely randomized in this game, and there's no, like, the further in the game you are, the higher, like, tier weapons can be from chests that have weapons in them. But I know the last couple floors are specific to each character. Oh, there's a pool. Nice. Let's cycle through our characters at this pool so we can refill all their stats. Oh, that's an interesting looking pool. It's a stained glass window. Also, did you see his weapon? Look at this thing. It looks awesome. Oh, we already did Ruby. So let's go left first, because it's a dead end. And then... Oh, I wanted to see the weapon I got from him. Okay. Cross hinder. Doesn't this turn into the stop sword? Oh my god, the stats on this thing. Woo! Oh yes. Everybody in the game has lots of weapons. The Macho Sword, the Sun Sword, the Serpent, the Chronicle. And if we go over to this guy, he's got a frozen fish. Got a battle axe. He's got a turtle. Got a battle axe. God dang it. And the Ruby has all their bracelets and rings. I'm gonna keep accidentally doing that, I guess. And we've got a halberd, a scorpion, a mirage, sangha, and then we just have the snail. It's literally a snail shell. But let's see here. Cross hinder, huh? This is gonna be a very nice synth weapon because it's got really good antis. So like, this would be what? It's 20... That would be 18 anti-reptile. Just off of synthing this down. And then also 18 holy. And, you know, 6 fire, ice, lightning, which is great. And this thing would be super easy to synth down. Because it's already really strong. We just go to, like, back floor of, like, 3-14. So let me see, but does Cross Hinder turn into the Stop Sword? Because if it does, I'll just finish it. Dark Cloud, Cross Hinder. Oh no. Wow, Cross Hinder is one under his, like, one of his best weapons. Wow. Holy crap. Yeah, this is this is right underneath Sword of Zeus. Okay, well, I mean, this is definitely going to be synth fodder someday. Because it depends, like, we can do this, we need to find, like, what weapon we consider the best one to be our synth fodder for, that one synth sphere we have. We've also got weapons for, you know, if we can find another Terra Sword, that wins hands down. They can't, like, no doubt, I would much rather use this, because there's crap tons of elementals. And it's technically like more like, wait, what? Oh, I see. It technically probably, I think it would take more gems to max all the or all the elements and the antis. Because each anti only has, you know, plus 10 off a single gem. Or each element can only go up 10 per gem. Most gems raise 2 different antis plus 10, and diamond gives plus 5 to every anti, which means it technically raises 4 different antis effectively at plus 10. So, yeah. We're at the last dungeon of the game, kinda, and I still make that mistake. Just goes to prove that practice does not indeed, in fact, make you purpose. Perfect. Yeah, practice makes you purpose. Curse Dancer. Oh, that guy must have hit me and cursed me when I hit him earlier. We traded a blow. I see. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe we'll keep that Cross Hinder, but it probably, if we're going to weapon farm, I bet you we're going to find another Terra Sword someday. We'll see. Alright, so that key. Wow, 10 Gilda drop from an enemy. Mimic? Nope. Fish. Get on my face. What? Oh, he had the key. Yeah, like, I don't... It's... We could end up with that Cross Hinder being the best weapon that we find during this playthrough. If we end up just magically finding all the other weapons we need without having to farm, and we just hadn't found anything else. But most likely what's going to happen is, by the time we find what, like, better upgrade bases for Ruby and Osmond, oh my god, we'll have found a Terra Sword, which is probably the highest statted weapon in the game that you could just find as a drop. Oh boy. Let's not blindly run around, huh? We have achieved the castle. We'll probably do the first 5 floors and then go back and clean up. Moon. Damn, son. The 1 o'clock symbol looks kind of funny. "23 years ago. Ooh. My yourself just a little chump. Nice. Anyway, I already got the key. Please be an item. And not a mimic. Nice. Man-eater. Wow, Tone, you lucky dog, you. Also, I see a blue circle. We're gonna start hitting those. We'll just switch to like a basic weapon on the character that we run it over on. And to get ready for that, we'll just like... Let's put the pallet on him. We'll use him as our guinea pig. Oh, right. I was looking for the weapon for Tone. I was just like, what am I doing? Wow, the anti-mage on that damn thing. This could be like just like a super good anti-mage boost on any person that needs it. Probably what we'll actually do. Man-eater. We're trying to see which weapon of Tone's most quickly turns into the weapon that can inflict stop. But honestly, like, the more I think about it, the less I think that stop is ever going to really be needed. Like, when are things not going to die so fast that it doesn't matter? It looks like south is like most of the floor, so we're going to go west first. Sophia. Freaking jerk. Oh no, not the bat. We've got a way around bats. Nice. I have little spurts of, like, okayness when I play the game, and then I suck again. Also, that's the last Atlo orb on floor 3. Torch. You would. Alright, we're gonna hope that this is not the right way. Damn, it is. Okay, let's go back this way. Because of the importance in chests on this dungeon, we're definitely looting everything. Always. Or at least making sure that, you know, we don't miss any big chests. Or I guess as this game calls them, lock chests? Is the correct terminology? What? No, you can't fly, buddy. Also, we don't need to kill you. We do have the key now. Oh. 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 Alright. We are going to run Goro over this mystery circle, though. We do have the key, right? Yeah, I'm not crazy. Oh. I wonder if the Fairy King is going to come talk to us and let us know how we're doing. I'd really like to raise Osmond, but not yet. Excuse me. Oh, well, I mean, thank you first kill of the dungeon or the floor. Damn. I was trying to see if I could, like, time it in between his blocks. Why? We have to come backwards, but... Oh, cool. Money. That's all we care about. Let's go the long way to get to Osmond. Oh. Ooh. Small blocks could benefit the only two characters we don't have good weapons for. And would also give us like a piece of cheese or something dumb. Or a minion, yeah. I've literally never gotten a weapon from the clown. He is indeed a complete clown. Key, please. Damn it. We haven't found the key yet. Well, gonna be a little bit of backtracking on this floor. Unless we find the egg and it tells us that there's nothing here. Go this way first, because it's going to dead end. Damn it. Oh my god. Dog. You gotta go. Alright, let's go to Goro. Yeah. I was saying, like, funds decreased a little, I'm not worried about. We can financially recover from that. Funds increased a lot, and we're good, we're rich. Let's see what's going on in this room. Treasure. Maybe the egg in one of them, and the key in another. Let's hope we get the egg and it tells us there's nothing in that far room. That would be ideal. Yeah, power up powder, nice. Well, damn. Oh wait, we missed these chests because we walked right past it, duh. Nice. Oh, and there is an Atla ball, damn it. Alright, well, we're going all the way over there. We got a bed. Reunion in the storm. Yeah, like I said, we really aren't going to be using Tone too much, so, like, his weapon being a Synth Sphere is just, like... what a debatable action to take. I didn't think I had that many items to scroll through. Oh. We're just gonna outrun these enemies. Minister acquired. We'll switch to Osmond in a second. Definitely gonna be a while before Osmond becomes our powerhouse. It's kind of nuts how many gems he takes, even with the Star Blaster, because, or the Terra Blaster, and then whatever the final weapon is for him, just because it doesn't require any antis to make, meaning you'd have to feed this little bastard like 20 diamonds for him to be at least decent. But you know, we'll see what we can do. I fully expect there to be a lot of farming in this dungeon because, yeah, reasons. And of course, when we do the demon shaft, every time we get a back floor key, we're just going to immediately use it because why not? Is that the next floor? Like right there? It is. How funny. Right in the middle. Oh, awesome. Damn, this is a big floor. Okay, we got the key. I think that's what that is. But we're gonna have to come back anyway, so I don't mind. Oh, we're gonna have to come back twice. Wow. Getting some really, really bad level design. Well, not level design, RNG. And we do have to go that other way once we get there. So we're gonna have to like traverse this level multiple times. Key? Map. It's gonna be easier to kill these enemies, so. Well, I wonder if the Demon Shaft even has character limited floors. I don't even know if it does. Okay. One of you has to be a key. Oh my goodness. I wonder how rare the Gilda ones are. Technically what we could do if we didn't want to do it here, we could just go like the first dungeon in the game where we only have to character swap. We would never technically have to character swap to do it. Because we could use sound the whole time. And then we could just pop the purple, the blue. Well, we'd only have to like character swap to pick up the blue mystery circles. But then that would also be boring because we wouldn't be able to get weapon drops, so. Gallery time will be where we do all that. Unless we magically find the best, you know, one of the best weapons for Ruby and Osmond. I don't see that happening though. Did I hit something with that shot? I think I did. I wasn't even trying. I was trying to loot. Jesus. We got the buggy. Wait, the gaffer's buggy? Alright, next. We're gonna go to town now because I want to start putting stuff down, which means we'll pull up a guide and take a look at things, see how they need to be laid out. Hey Crusader, good morning, how are you? We beat Minotaur Joe earlier today. That was annoying because I was trying everything I could to like do it blind, and then I was like, okay, everything I'm trying isn't working, and it turns out I just had to shoot him in the ass instead of the face when he was drinking. I was like, alright. Yeah, making some progress today. Enjoying your Sunday? I'm good. I got my coffee, a big old 24 ounce coffee. Just chilling, hoping that nobody calls the on-call line. Well, we're gonna be making a lot of progress today, I think, because I have nothing better to do on a Sunday. Oh. The Fairy King is the everything here? Oh my god. Do you think we need this much meat? I guess we have no other reason to keep the inventory spaces open. I'm gonna store these. Let's sort. Yeah, it's supposed to be like perfect weather to go outside where I'm at today, but I don't know if I will. Like, I could either go outside or I can play video games. That's not a very hard decision, you know what I mean? You'd think the Fairy King would, like, hook us up, seeing as we're trying to save the world, but he's just like, nah, man, I still have to charge you. Like, kind of a bit of a dick move there, Fairy King. Also, kind of neat, we have 5 of these again. So the next time we get to a weapon that has a status effect that we want to break it down into, we can just pop these 5 in it and get the status effect sent down. So, I think the next weapon I want to save them for is definitely a 5-foot nail. Fair enough, trying to make a living. Man, it's trying to make a living, yeah. I mean, you kind of feel bad for the Fairy King. You know, he's 400 plus years old and still having to work. Like, somebody get this man a job at Walmart doing the greeting tasks or something. Are any of my characters almost falling weapons? Tone is, yeah. Alright, the Sun Sword. I don't think the Sun Sword turns into anything with a status effect. It turns into Big Bang. Which also turns into Sword of Zeus. No. So we don't need it. Honest. I should have cleaned up my inventory a long time ago. Yeah, look at this. So the reason why this part of the game is so great, you know, despite being so far in, you can buy every gemstone for money. And since we want to try getting the mystery circles that double our Gilda, which is pretty rare, I have just the amount of Gilda to be perfect to be doubled. And, you know, negative 20% would hurt, but it wouldn't be irreparable, because we're finding stuff while playing. But yeah, we want to do a double, then buy 10 gems from him once we have 60k, and then reset, so. No purchasing from him yet. And he apparently sells all the attachments too. Nice. Alright, let me pull up a setup guide. I don't know if this place has a specific setup. Maybe it doesn't. Maybe it doesn't. He doesn't sell Mimic Breaker for some reason. Yeah, he didn't, did he? That's kind of weird. It's funny because, like, Mimic Breaker is typically one of the highest required stats on weapons. Like, a couple of weapons I was raising were like, you need 55 Mimic Breaker and 30 of the other ones. I'm like, what? I guess they want you to really murder them when you see them because they're so annoying. Oh, I forgot to sell this double up metal. Whatever, that's fine. Wait, this isn't where we can put stuff together. Ah. Is it? It's back outside, isn't it? It's a really cool, like, door. Like two old mans with, like... Doesn't his facial hair kind of remind you of, Hulk Hogan? You got, like, that super long handlebar mustache. Even got a little bit of the hairstyle going on. He's just been like, open this door, brother. Alright, let's go outside and see what we gotta do. Maybe it's called Dark Heaven Castle. Where do these go? Let's see. Does it actually show up on our map? So out here isn't the building spot. Seems like this would be. Let's go back inside, I guess. Maybe I'm being dense. But I couldn't press select in here. Yeah, I can't press select in here. Where do I build? Or maybe we can't yet. This place is different that you don't build anything? Oh. Do we just have to, like, walk up to a wall? Or do we just have to have this stuff on us for later? Do I just have to hold on to it for now? I didn't mean to go back in. I didn't realize I wouldn't be prompted. Next time I go into a dungeon, look at it. So, like, go inside the Gallery of Time and take a look. Okay. Oh, what? Trippy. Wait a minute. I've gotten a father, I know that. Oh, there's father. Oh. By law and my will, the crown is yours. He proclaims with his last breath. Then I begged his lifeless form. Oh, this must be Baby Seta. Tell me, father, what should I do as king? Has he not been asking these questions his entire time? Thanks for the hint, by the way, Crusader. I appreciate that. It was the day of my crowning that I met you. Your blue eyes catch mine once, and then you vanish. Who on earth are you? That woman's name? Albert Einstein. Oh, so we just get these in the order that we can immediately view them. Or put them together and view them. Okay. Reunion in the store. I want to meet you again. That's all I can think of now. Then the minister rushed into my room in a panic. Princess's buggy of neighbor country is missing in the storm. Okay. I reunited with you 1 hour after that. Okay. Anyways, let's play as OP Girl. Alright, that's a door. Map, come on. Wait. Okay. It won't map the door, but that's okay. Nice. There's the exit right in the middle. Could be worse. What the hell are you? I see another mystery circle. Also, I see a mimic. Get out of here. Even sounds like a trash can when it dies. Well. So far, we have only ever been pumped with energy. Oh my god. I keep thinking I have to press the button and then press and hold, but I only have to press and hold. I don't know why. This weapon looks neat. I can't wait to get the Babel Spear, or whatever it's called. Also, I noticed that the This guy's death animation is kind of cool. The Demon Shaft actually has specific floors for the elements you're using. So like the first 20 floors you're supposed to use anti-fire. Ooh, I like that a lot. We just got another Terra sword. We did it. We found a really, really, really good base. So this weapon right here, the antis, like I said, aren't that high, but the elementals are, and the attack power is insanely good. So, like I mentioned, you get like 72 or something attack power base off of synthing this up. And you have 4 slots, so you could technically just fill the crap out of this. So, the Terra Sword is going to be probably, unless I could think of a better weapon, is going to be our starting weapon for whatever ultimate synth sphere we make is. And, yeah, that's kind of nuts. I can't believe we got a second one already. Because I think if we were to put, if we do that, if we hold on to it long enough and we don't end up synthing up the battle axe into the Satan's axe, then we can hold on to, let me see here. Where is it? What am I doing? So I was using it. This guy. So this right here, this synth sphere that gives us so much attack power, 62. We'll use this on Gaga to get the Terra Sword up to be able to synth it down without this in it, of course. So we can just throw this back into the battle axe and then get really close to Satan's axe. And then we'll work on Goro. So we'll work on Goro after we make our good synth sphere. I know it probably sounded confusing as hell, but it'll make sense when it happens. I do feel like we're going to end up having to farm Gallery of Time a lot, though, if we want to get all the characters done before the Demon Shaft. It is what it is. We really just need that good weapon drop for Ruby and, Ruby and... what's his face? Oh, Osmond. Wait. Oh, we don't... We did find the key, actually, but let's go this way. We don't actually have the key yet. Or the key to the, like, level. We just have the door key. Gimme. Yes. Called it. Clock hands. Nice. It's always nice to get a feather in like every couple floors, because that way you don't ever have to buy them. You troll. I mean, I guess that's literally what they are, though. This is an interesting floor. Layout, I mean. Oh wow, our weapon just it's finally about to break. I mean, not about to break, it's down to 10 durability. Okay, whatever, we'll just go. We already have the key to the next floor, so there's no point in wasting time on that one at any. Horse Rider. Alright, let's pop this with Goro and hope that we don't lose some of our money. Or let's get pumped to energy for like the 4th time in a row now. Crap. I meant to look up the Atla, but we'll just do it when we get to the next floor. $102 years ago. We'll stick with her for a second. I hear an enemy. Alright, we already saw Reunion in the Storm. Wait, we only got Horse Rider out that one? Okay. God, the minimap sometimes confuses me because I'm dumb. More money. More water. More mimic. More Atla. Oh. Father! Might as well go and, I just realized that we're kind of low on water on him, so we'll get that filled. Oh, you shoot! Did not realize they were shooting. I accidentally walked right past it, trying to get it. Crown. Oh, it's behind us. We don't have the claw can yet, so we'll have to kill the mimics for now. Nice. I wonder if there's a mystery orb on every single floor. Or a mystery sphere. Or circle. Jeez. Yeah, get wrecked. Heavy mimic floor. Map. Called it. Money. I don't like the beeping. We have 13 repair powders left. Wizard. The Dark Wizard, perhaps? Alright, so let's switch to Goro. In the wrong direction again. Because I do see another one of those mystery circles coming up. No! Transfeather, why do you betray me like this? Oh, we don't have the claw can yet, so actually, yeah, after that we'll switch back to sounds. Kill. Wow. Does he only get pumped with energy, I wonder? Where'd the other guy go? There you are. Alright. Since we don't have the claw can yet, let's go back and kill this enemy right here. That death animation. And luckily for us, the next floor is is pretty close to the next room. We need to go and explore, so that worked out. You move so fast with Transfeather, it's easy to like walk past something instead of walking through it. Let's go loot this room. Oh, never mind, this is it. Let's see. Oh, we haven't saved in a long time. Let's leave to save our game after this floor. Fine, fine. Sound as a hit scan slingshot. Isn't it great? Hey, Tony, how are you? Good to see you. Your stream yesterday was awesome. Yakuza Like a Dragon is so great. They lie in wait for us, veiled by the morning mist. I give my troops a signal. The cavalry slices through, this ferocity before me. Is this war? Or is this a slaughter? I thought I heard my father's voice. Do not fear. Your task is to protect this country. We'll have you to hang out with us while we do chores. Heck yeah. Sunday chore day. The one thing I think I really need to do around the house right now is like, I don't know, like the bottom like 2 feet of like some of the doors and walls. Sometimes the dogs just like brush up against them and get them really dusty. And it's just like, man, I need to like get down and like scrub all that eventually. It's not that bad, but it's still like if you were sitting on the ground, you'd notice it. And we're gonna save our game and go right back in. Oop. Let's make sure we haven't missed any Atla. Like, how funny would it be? Nice, nothing's missed. I don't know. We'll look up what floors we're in. We're gonna put some light in here. One second. It ain't gonna make a difference for you guys, but it makes a difference for me. Nice to have some natural light. How do you attack? Oh, you don't. You just die. Chump. Yeah, honestly, sounds so good that, like, I don't even know if I need to make Osmond better, but I'm assuming for the boss of the Demon Shaft, he's gonna be better than her. Unless, you know, I happen to just have lots of stamina drinks. Which I'm not opposed to spamming. Wow. Key luck. So let's see. It's interesting that like all the Atla you get are literally in perfect order. I mean, duh. But it's interesting the way they order them. So like every time you get enough for the next sequence, you could just immediately do it. Horse Rider. It's a really cool way to tell the story too. It's like the gameplay elements are told. I mean, the story elements are told through the gameplay like this. We almost outran the item we stole. We're definitely gonna switch characters for that guy though. We aren't messing with him. Power powder, please. Damn. We're gonna have to go back. Sniped. We don't have the egg yet, so we can't tell if this corner room is going to have anything or not, so we might as well just go check it, just for sanity. We already have the key, so we don't have to worry about anything else. Nope, it was dead end. Well, I mean, of course it was dead end, but there's nothing in here. Oh! Let's use Osmond to go to the next area. I mean, why not? Or next room. He does definitely feel slower than the other characters, though. Even with the feather. But it's probably just the way it looks. Just think, underneath this cool armor set is a nice, fluffy little rabbit, man. Or I guess it looked kind of like he's wearing pajamas, but you know. Oh, I was like, where the hell is it? Menace of the West. Sounds like the nickname of like a really mean gangster. Okay, so we still need a couple more things for this one. One more floor. Broken sword, uh-oh. That tells a sad story. There. I guess we'll know when this dungeon's over, because we'll hit 400 years ago. Plus, we'll start seeing floors that require... Right before the 400-year mark is floors that require a specific character. Oh. Now, flying enemies supposedly can't drop keys, but we'll kill this bat just to keep peace of mind. And we'll switch to Goro. And get pumped with energy again. I swear. Either that's really common from those circles, or that's all Goro can get. I'm not sure which one. Oh, another one. Where are you, bat? Okay. Okay. You know what? Okay, I guess pumped with energy really is just that common with them. That's fine. We'll see if my Gilda strategy even holds up. The deal acquired. Oh, that must be like what happened to him. Yeah. It's funny too because we haven't put like any effort into our ultimate weapons for Tone and Sao at all. Oh, we get to meet Sophia again. So there's like so much potential left in these characters. Nice. Alright, there's the key to the other room. And since we have the claw cam, we'll skip the enemies. But, you know, for the sake of seeing if these could be, if these are like lock key or lock chests, we're gonna check in here. Because until we get the Goddess Armband or whatever it's called, and the Terra Blaster, we need to do this. I really hope we... Oh, I'm dumb. I really hope we do find him, though. The one time we don't have a soap. That's okay. Alright, let's watch the next cutscene. Menace of the West. Allies fall. The West has a wizard with fearful power. Are we losing? No, I will not retreat. I must hold here, or those devils will invade your castle. Alright, let's head and explore. I'm done. Yeah, I think the Demon Shaft should be pretty... I know it's 100 floors, but if we're using a ranged character and we're not having to pick up Atla, and we don't stop caring about baby chests because, I mean... Actually, no, we can't stop caring about them because they give us back floor keys, and I like that. But, I don't know. I don't think it'll be that bad. Alright, we have the egg, so we can tell that that other floor, or the other room, is empty. Next floor. How many years ago? 140. Oh, you would. We'll keep going this way because we might have to get the small key. We don't need to map that. We have the map. Nothing else in this room? Nope. Alright, well, we ruled out the small key accidentally, like being in this room, so we don't have to backtrack as far if that does happen. And that pixelated door over there is the only reason Ngaga exists in this game. So let's do that. I bet you by the end of this playthrough, Ngaga will have less than an hour of entire playtime. Poor guy. And that's the key we need. Fort required. Let's go to the end room first and work our way backwards. Wait. It went where the mighty healing was. We don't have the egg yet. Yeah, 1,500 damage. That's insane. I'm only killing those guys because we don't have the key yet, which we just got, so... Never mind. I don't know why we carry so much water, because we seem to clear dungeon floors so fast, or so quickly that, we don't actually ever run out of water. Unless it's on a thirst floor and I just want to be lazy and not switch out the nice sense fair we have. Oh, another one of these. That's money. Definitely seems like getting the one that boosts your Gilda is extremely rare. How far am I in this game, Tony? I am at the last dungeon. So technically, this is the 6th and last dungeon of the game, and I think it has like 20-something floors to it. And then, oh, we're on the right character already. After this, once we beat the game, our save file has a unlock called the Demon Shaft, which is a 100-floor bonus dungeon with this character's best weapon. So we're going to be doing that after we beat the boss of the game. If I had a clear save file already, I could already just jump into that dungeon right now, but since I don't, I have to wait for it. I don't even think I ever knew that that dungeon existed when this game was first a thing. Because I wouldn't have thought to like reload my save and then try it. So it's kind of interesting. I do have a couple of games on the list though that I want to play next. One of them I might have co-op for. But timing co-op games to stream with people is difficult because we've all got things going on. Alright, so I don't know what floor 151 is. So we're just going to put 6-year 151 thirst. Since this will always be like 151, oh, floor 11. It says it right in the top right. I'm dumb. 6-11. There. Yeah, so like, right now we have... have you ever played this game before, Tony? If not, I can kind of give you an explanation of how this game... or what the focus of this game is. And like, what's interesting about it. Blood Agreement. Ooh. We are overpowered as heck right now. Stop moving, you! Alright, that's the next floor. Boop. Holy. She's gonna try shooting at me. Melee! Damn it. Wrong side of the chest. Please, gun. Or another battle axe. God damn it. I have 3 battle axes now. I honestly think we're very over-prepared right now for just the game in general. And we're definitely going to pull some stamina drinks for the genie fight. I'll learn how his moves work, and then I'll just stamina drink kill him. Aha. Alright, that's the key to the next floor. We have theft in this weapon, or thief, so it's really not a bad idea to keep killing stuff anyways, though. Dark power. You know what? You guys just backstep a lot. Bunch of jerks. Oh! Damn it. I was trying to turn around. That's okay. Oh. Luckily, there's a healing pool right by the exit. That's fine. Ooh. Neat little enemy. Oh, duh. Of course that was just the egg. The only chest left, it has to be. Wait, we do have the clock hand, right? Oh, as usual, we do not. I'm done. Let's go get it. Please? Please? Yeah. Wow, the wannabe famous spots are popular today. Or busy today. Alright, let's go over here and heal Tone up real quick. Because I'm cheap. I'm really interested in trying out the Demon Shaft. I'm not too worried about any character we have to bring here when we get, like, limited down to one. Boo. Ooh, that got a little crunchy. See, I want to see them blue powder bags because, yeah, the more power powders we get, the less grinding we have to do. Ooh, that's a really good find for the egg. Early on, and plus the dungeon is shaped like a big, it just keeps going in one direction. I like it. Oh, you destroyer of hopes and dreams. Speaking of hopes and dreams, I need to buy Undertale. I keep forgetting to do that. I even just purchased a couple of games and forgot to add that to my list. These enemies block for exactly one hit and then immediately unblock. Kinda nice. Cool. Nothing of value is gained. Also, I missed what was back there. I think that's the next floor right there, so we'll just keep going all the way around. Because we need to do it anyways for the green balls. You know what? That reminds me. Yeah. Oh, heartbreak. The deal. Alright, let's start filling in this one so we know. Alright, after 2 more Atla balls, we need to go and look at Dark Power. Alright, let's take a look at the deal. A long time has passed since the war began. We are nearly defeated. Right, this is what we already saw. To regroup, I took rest at a safe place. Then a black-robed man approaches from behind the trees. You want the power to win this day? I can give it to you. Does this not seem like that super powerful wizard that was helping the West defeat the East anyways? Like, that kind of already sounds exactly like what this is. Nice. Rash Dasher. Damn, these guys are tough. So we only need 2 more Atlamillo orbs. And we have the egg, so we know there's not one in the other direction. But I think the other direction was the next floor. I just forgot to look. So all I gotta do in here is loot. Oh, yeah. I keep forgetting, if there's only one chest left and you don't have the egg or the map, it has to be one of those two. Because you're guaranteed an egg and a chest in every floor. Or an egg and a map in every floor. This feels so fast compared to, like, weapon grinding. It's so much easier to progress in this game than it is to try grinding out every character's best weapon. As pointless as it is, too, because you won't even use half the characters you get the weapons for. Oops, wrong way. Castle. And this... Oh wait, we already have enough stuff, so let's take a look at the next cutscene. The Assassin. Ooh. Wait a minute. Huh. We need to find another Sophia. That's weird, it actually came out of order. Oh, I guess it's not out of order because we haven't finished this floor yet, and this will be the floor where you get the part of the one we're on, and then the rest of the other one. Good layout. Let's go to the end of this room down here. Murder everything, and then switch. Perfect. Speed +2, love it. That's money right there. Oop, missed it, but whatever. It's just, like, nothing. Let's take a look at our attachment inventories. We're 11 items away from filling up our regular inventory, and 17 from attachment. Okay, never mind. Oh, hi. Treasure key. That's money right there because we never need it. It's funny how you catch one Mardingarian fish and then forever you don't have to use treasure keys anymore. Kind of weird. Oh, there's a Sophia. Dark power. Light from my hands destroys my enemies. Is this black power? Phrasing game, Jesus. I borrowed the power of devils, but now I can save my comrades. With this force, I will never let them touch you. Let's refill Tone's water real quick. Slurp. And now we know exactly where we need to go. Now we really know where to go. Okay, we don't have the key yet. To the next floor. Lich. Ooh, you're tough. I mean, I'm probably literally using the element you're strong to, but, you know. We can't jump that, can we? Nope. Can't grill. Obsolete. Oof. Next floor key on the last monster. Feels bad. I can only imagine how many times it's going to happen when we're doing the demon shaft. 100 floors is a lot. That's hours of floors. Which is why we want to be very optimized by the time we do it. Because, yeah, we want to be able to just, like, just destroy those floors. I don't really feel like switching up my my element just for the liches. Like 2 shots is still very easy. Blizzard, huh? Well, I'm Activision. Get wrecked. Hey, we can actually do this one because we got a stepping stone in the middle. The amount of ammo I've wasted mispressing buttons. Moon. Oh, wrong way. Nope. We don't have the key yet, so we don't want to just like run past enemies we killed because they could be the one that drops it. I thought that was just a dead end, just led to a wall. That would have been funny. Oh, there's Balgudas. Magical hammer. So that's the second best hammer, or the second or third best hammer for one of Goro's like inferior trees. It cannot go to the Satan axe, I think. We'll verify that in a second. Hey, stop it. Ooh, double big chest floor? Or room? Oh, floor, yeah. I like it. Alright, now we need to pray that we get an upgraded weapon for Ruby. And... Osmond. No! It was a mimic all along. Damn it. Damn it. Wine, hell yeah. Oh. Do we have any cheese on us? Yes. We'll dump some cheese on our boy Tone. We don't have the egg yet, so if there's only one chest in here, we know what it is. Oh, there's 2 chests. Are you the egg? You are. Where are you then? Yes! A power-up powder! That's an entire free level on a weapon that we don't have to grind for. Let's leave and save our game, because, like, I mean, I just like having a consistently saved game, plus our inventory is almost full anyways. I don't know what character to max next. I think it is just going to be Osmond. Oh, so no chest up here in this room? Jeez. We up it, will you? Okay, we don't need this much water. A lot of this stuff we're just holding on to for the demon shaft, just out of convenience, and nothing else. You. Oh, you know what? We don't need to buy attachments, but I do need to sell some. I didn't have to go to that page to do it, but it just reminded me. We now have too much money. Let's buy a diamond just to have it on us. Save our game. We've entered dungeon 62 times. 63 times now, of course, but... $213 years ago. We're getting close to 400, kind of. I think this floor, this dungeon's like 24 or 25 floors long, I think. Like I said, we'll know because it'll start forcing us to use certain characters. And those will be the last couple floors. Oh, what the hell are you? I mean, besides dead. Alexander, huh? That is a terrifying looking enemy. I like it. I like that we're seeing new enemy models still. Like that's refreshing. While you're dead, freeze frame there. I'm gonna pop this on. Good dead end. At least we know we don't have to come back here. Ooh, that probably would have really hurt. I think I screwed this character out of like getting her max HP because she only has 140. I think she gets 160, don't they all? Or maybe she only gets 140 and I forgot. You dropped the next floor key, but we have to go back anyway, so... Plus, there's a lot more of this floor to explore. We're honestly going to start selling Mighty Healing soon. I don't think we ever need more than like 4. Because if we ever get down to like a couple left, we'll just know, hey, I should probably go buy some. Granted, that's still a loss of money. If we ever have to get to the position of needing to buy them rather than just having them on hand, so whatever. So both of these are just going to be long-winded dead ends. Let's go do that. Yeah. Oh, okay. Thanks, game. For convenience's sake, we'll kill these enemies. Got your face. Potato cake, that's like 150, 250 gilda. Just sell. I really hope we don't ever have to fish again. Because Baron Garians are obviously worth the time and effort, but they are a lot of effort. They're so picky. Door. Oh yeah, we gotta use Osmond to get back. Let's use Osmond to go all the way to the next area. You already have the next door key. So let's just hit this, hit the chest, and run. But yeah, this has got to be a 25 floor dungeon. Just my thoughts. We have everything needed for the assassin, so let's watch that one. Drunk with victory, I return to the castle. We will meet again. You've come sooner than expected. Simply seeing you revives my spirit. How could I realize? You, the imposter, the one who could take away my life. Oh, Sophia, the girl he's after, was the assassin. The plot thickens. It's like a fine soap opera. I loved you. Why? Alright, so thirst on floor 516, or 616. Not that that ever will matter, because if we're farming this dungeon for weapons, we're gonna have to farm it regardless. Whatever. Yeah, nice try, buddy. Holy crap! Those guys are not exactly weak to wind element. Yeah, floors like this are the ones where I was mentioning, like, we're just gonna want to use Tone or somebody. Or switch into her weapon, the, oh, okay. Our Quench item. Because Quench is really, really nice. And it kind of, I think it negates this dungeon's defect. Oh, you. Oh, you. Oh, what? Dude. You're basically a mask of Parna, I can tell. Good god, melee is so gimped. There, just let you run to me. You know, I think we still lose water faster. I think the thirst floors are even worse than the thirst weapon bonus. That's crazy. Wrong side. Oh my god. Get a load of that guy. 'Cause yeah, we are thirsting. At an annoying rate. We'll drain everybody's thirst gauge down. It's okay. Next floor. Cat Girl can kind of handle thirst. Because she's got a weapon that heals her at a really slow rate. So it's really not the end of the world. Damn. Like, I mean, we definitely can't take a hit right now. But that's a different story. There's a dragon somewhere over here. We don't have the map or the eggs, so the next couple chests are probably going to be those things. I almost got it right. Whoa, buddy. Hey, look at that. 5 drops of water, so like 30 seconds of water. Oh, dang, I thought I was gonna kill him fast enough. No! Tone is one thirsty boy. What's funny is you can kind of get screwed out of getting out of dungeons if, like, both your characters that get through, like, the flying segments die. Or not flying, but, like, if the character that is required for a specific door is dead, you just can't get past that door, I think. So let's see here. Let's revive the best character in the game. Arguably. Because we do have a lot of these. Like, oh my god. Yep. Jeez. The pacing of some of the things in this game are so weird because, like, in order to, by the time you got Osmond, just like, do we really want to invest all the time that Zauk got back into Osmond to make us, like, a little bit better character? I don't know. I kind of feel like she does a good enough job. Yeah, we did it right that time. How funny. Because she's so strong too, we actually get a really big damage bonus being up close. I mean, that's how her mechanic works, but I'm just saying, like, the difference is huge. Let's go this room real quick. Nice. Okay, so we got a pretty much full map this floor. That's fine. Dark Cloud acquired. Title of the game. We already have the key, so we just need to get these other three. Since there's nothing on this floor for that, there's no, like, springs on this floor, we'll just pop that. No biggie. But yeah, since we already have the key, we'll just grab these 3 Atla balls in that chest and dip out. And once we get to the end of this floor, before we go to the next floor, we'll take a look at the cutscene. Holding L1 and R1 seems to do a relatively okay job of keeping the camera right behind you. Birth of the Demon. Castle acquired. Stamina drink. We like that a lot. And I think they make you invincible. Pretty sure that's what they do at least. And maybe stronger? I don't know. I've never actually looked them up, funny enough. Not that the wiki says anything useful about any of the consumables. But, yeah. Boss cheese for Genie and whatever the boss is of the Demon Shaft. I forgot his name. Must be protected. Disbelief cuts through the shock. It should have been me. The knife was meant for me. Why do you smile? Because you saved the one you loved? What about me? Who should I protect from now on? Okay, I have no idea what that means, but okay. Oh, we have the next cutscene too. Birth of the Demon. Birth of the Demon, go. Something was born for me. Something evil and powerful. Black blood in me gave a birth to the devil. Sorry. My endless hatred and bitterness from losing you is his energy. Kind of like messes up the rhythm so much to like screw up saying a word. To like voice the stuff. I haven't hit the limited floors yet. Reduced ABS. Damn. So we've had anti-thirst on 6-1, 6-11, and 6-17. That sucks. It's an inconvenient mechanic. Oh, is this gonna be a mimic only floor? That would be funny. Nice. Aww. This weapon is basically base stats plus a crappy synth sphere that gives a couple passives, so no surprise when it doesn't insta-kill stuff, despite being Tone's best / second best weapon. Okay. We'll go back. Oof. Chest. Oh, that's them. Okay, there's gonna be a lot of mimics in here. Maybe. Or is this just like a fishing bait floor? Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of mimics. There are so many chests on this floor. Neither one of them dropped me the key to the next floor. That's good. We want a reason to explore the rest of this, other than, you know, just because we have to. Grave. Uh-oh. Let's go this way. Let's go to the end, and then we'll work our way backwards. You. We have way too many repair powders from killing mimics that we might as well just pop them. Things lost. There's a key we need. Please don't be a mimic. Oh my god. On a floor frequented by mimics. Please don't be one. Stupid me. Oh, he did drop the key. Cool. Yeah, let's go get that top right room. We're just gonna peek at it for big chests. No, actually, no, we are, like, I keep forgetting. We should always loot small chests because they have a chance of being a power-up powder. And I want to hoard power-up powders for now. If nothing else, I mean, they can be used to help us get ultimate weapons for characters, even if we don't end up ever finding a 5-foot nail. We gotta remember, this guy's dying of thirst. Ooh, we're getting close. The next floor might be the last, that Lamilla floor. Things lost. First my kingdom fell, then you. I lost both of you in my country. I lost everything. Everything. I lost... what? No. No! That's not it. What I really lost was myself. Oh god. Here we go. The real friendship was in our heart? I don't know. Some weird mix of just like, it was all me. It was inside me the whole time. Oh, here we are. So, yeah, the rest of the last floors are all going to be forced character floors. So 619 is going to be Sal, and I'm assuming 620 is going to be Goro. So these next floors are actually going to suck a little bit. Because we're going to have to actually play characters. Yeah, for like 1 second. Just kidding. We're actually going to go through this floor real quick and look for chests. The further we get through the game, like, the less desiring I am of, like, completing every character's weapon, but I still want to do it. Owie. Alright, so one of those chests has to be the map. You put my own challenge in this floor. How dare you? Alright, let's check this room behind us. Oh. Technically, we're never going to run into a fountain again, so... I keep thinking I can go to the bottom of the inventory index and then pop it back up to the top, but it doesn't do that. Boop. I think, I'm guessing Goro's next. Yep. I'm 99% sure they're just gonna go in order. Okay, so... all I really care to take off is just these two. Yeah, because I think we're gonna be just fine. We're obviously gonna still struggle to kill stuff a little bit. Game. Okay, you know what? Boom! Give me a key. We're gonna be abusing that. Real hard. Oh, please don't make me kill you. How much did that take off? Ooh, 6. This is the one part of the game where, like, it actually would help to have characters max. Stun lock. God, having to do this a bunch of times would really suck. Please. Oh. I don't know if this can do anything to your weapon other than, like, screw with the weapon itself. Let's see. Max weapon health. Or whatever, I don't care about that. Damn, 6 from those guys too, huh? This is so painful. These dragons are probably not weak to fire, by the way. They're probably weak to holy. What? Really? I mean, okay. Oh, yeah. Oh, yes. Much better. Much better. Alright. So I'll take full advantage of the elemental system here, because it's going to be extremely important too. And I think this guy's going to die in 3 hits now. That's not that bad. Okay. I'm just going to waste the extra hit on him, I don't care. I could have killed him in 3 hits, I switched to like wind or whatever the weak against, but whatever. No big deal. Oh. Oh, I didn't pay attention. That's fine, but it's still scary to screw that up. Yay! We can get out of this damn dungeon. Or can we? That's a key door, okay. There's also another, mystery circle in this dungeon. And this guy's kind of our guinea pig for those, because, you know, don't matter. Yeah, I don't care about losing the maximum weapon health on this weapon, because I have 2 of them. And neither one's even been touched yet. They could just remove the little tutorial dialogue, like, icon next to that, and I could do it myself, damn it. Oh, right, we do need a key to the door, so, let's look for it. Found it! Run. That's the entrance. I'm trying to think, Ruby's probably going to be the hardest character to do this on. Because she has a really crappy weapon right now, because through the entire game, we have yet to find a weapon for Ruby other than, like, 1 tier above her base weapon. Kinda sucks. We're gonna go get that pump circle in a second. The guarantee's gonna be able to pump up. Ah! Son of a... or not. Our weapon just went back up. Well, anti-goo, the character we never, probably never use again. I think this is the last time we'll ever have to use Goro. Once we get past Ungaga's floor, or Osmond's floor, because I'm thinking Osmond will be last. We'll save our game. Yeah, this is going to be the roughest one. Because Ruby only gets 80 attack power. And let's start off with... Anti-Holy's at 36. That's actually pretty good. I don't know what the weaknesses are of some of these enemies, but hey. These guys, it's definitely not Holy. You hit me from behind, jerk. Okay, that's actually not bad at all. That is really not bad. I'm not worried about full clearing these floors, by the way. Not even for the chests. Not that efficient. Although I guess all we have to do now is just run. Okay. The body block. Yoink. That's a wall. I mean, at the rate that we're going, we might just end up accidentally mapping the whole floor. Oh, never mind. We're done. Let's go check that one treasure chest, because it's, like, right there. We have the map and the eggs, so it can't be a map or an egg. Oopsies. Water. Oh, you know what? Her health's not full. Ruby, we're gonna give you a bath. Oof. This dungeon just eats through the feathers. Wasn't one of our characters, like, dying of thirst? Yeah, Osmond. Poor guy. No, it's gonna be on Gaga, which should be fine because he actually gets a really, really good weapon just from treasure chests, and we have 2 of them. And he can get 4 slots. God dang. So we have another gem on other characters. I'm not worried. I mean, look at this thing. We're going with wind, I guess. Like, it doesn't have the highest antis, but I mean, this for like a placeholder weapon that he just happens to have. That's great. Wow. Wow. Just 2 hit that enemy with our special. Ate a bit of durability up, but that's okay. These enemies are apparently weak to wind. Also, they take 15 durability per shield. What the hell? Oh, I know why. I'm not using durable. Not that that would matter that much here. Okay. Super annoying. Their reaction speed needs to be... should be a little bit less tight. Jeez. We got him. What are you? Pumped. Oh, you're going down, buddy. Oh, yeah. This freaking weapon is so strong. Attack damage seems to scale, like, exponentially. That's something I forgot to look up, the damage formula. Mimic, huh? Yep. Oh my god, you. Oh my god! You're the worst. Oh, let's steal the weapon. 1 hit would break it at 12. Kinda scary. Maybe we can do that. No. Ha! He's like, yeah, I have a counter for that. Enemy design is interesting to say the least. Or AI. Oh, we missed an enemy in that room, but that's okay, because we got the next floor key. Boom. Yeah, this weapon's great. No, next floor should be Osmond. Because I doubt they're going to put Tone back. Why would they do that? Oh no. Another bandit string, really. Well, we got like 3 or 4 of those. I feel like the game just does not want us to ever max Ruby. She and Osmond just getting kind of boned on RNG. This might actually be our weakest character. Osmond. Using basically a base weapon. Sure. Maybe we'll get lucky. Again, it's not too bad. Yeah, we just gotta spam the gun. I can definitely see him beating South, like, hands down. If we could get him a better base weapon to upgrade. Oh god, hitting upgrade would be scary. But I think we'd have to press OK on it. Yo. Alright. Let's chest check. And leave. The fact that Agaga still got a chest on it last war is kind of interesting, so it's kind of cool. There's a little bit more usefulness than I thought out of the floors that you get forced on the characters to use. Oopsies. It's just so weird how Osmond feels slow. No! Alright, well there goes 20% of our money. You win some, you lose some. I don't want to save state those. Although in this era of gaming, save stating is nothing short of save and quitting and not having to wait for the entire game to reload to do more of it. On an otherwise very slow console. Yeah, there's one more. We'll risk it, why not? We arguably get most of our funds back pretty easily if for some reason we got it twice. I don't know, we'll see. The one problem I have right now is like I want to upgrade every character's weapon, but I also don't want like to beat this game and then have like 30 to 40 hours of stream of me fishing to max out the other ones. We'll see. Let's leave because the next one's going to be the boss of the game, I think. Hi. Oh. You. We're never going to use anti-goo, actually. Or anti-curse. Why do I have those? Antidote's great. Yeah, so we already made a bunch of money back. As much as I like having 5 waters, we're just gonna keep 4 on us. And then sell one of you. Oops. Let's bring 3 of those over. We'll borrow 3 of those when we learn how to fight the genie. We can just like murder his face in. Alright, let's save our game. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. Be right back. Right, dogs are also outside, so they're probably gonna start barking in a minute. We'll have to bring them in. Alright, so tone already is good. It could be better, but whatever. So needs her weapon back. Oop. No. Dark Genie Murderer right here, assuming we can actually use anybody but someone for that. Now let's resave it. Alright, so I think that we're gonna have to fight the Dark Genie now. We're gonna see. $382 years ago. Well, we're getting close, I guess. Or is it going to force me to use tone? No. Then I won't. Alright, next floor. We got 4 Atla orbs left to get. Yeah, look how effortlessly she kills those guys. They're such jerks, too. Those guys can block? Huh. We'll come back for these. Technically, we know that they're gonna be there. When we come back. Nice. Let's just keep messing with this weapon. We did it! We doubled our money! We were about 1K over what we needed to be at. Yes! Oh, that's so good. That means after this floor, we can go and buy 10 gemstones and still be at the point where the next time we get that, we'll be good. Departure required. So after this floor, we're gonna have to play the math game because I need to figure out who am I gonna max next and what, like, because I need to buy gems no matter what. Oh, okay. All I did was turn a corner. Dumb, but alright. Run. But yeah, so we need to figure out whose weapon we're gonna max next. And then get the stuff written down. We already have the math behind what we need for Goro and Ongaga. Ongaga's best weapon is 1 upgrade away, but it takes 19 gemstones to get. So, I mean, I don't know if I'm ready for that level of commitment yet, because that would take 60,000 gilda worth of upgrading. We're gonna run this floor all the way to the end, because there's 2 chests left, which means the map and something else. And then we'll come back. Oh, god dang it. Alright, Ongaga, get your usefulness in. Honestly, it would probably make the most sense to upgrade Ongaga first, just because he's one upgrade away from never having to be worried about again. However, if we upgrade Osmond, or if we just get ready to upgrade Osmond for the eventual day that we find the item we need for him, it's probably a smarter move. If this isn't the map, we're good. Nice. Alright, that last item has to be the map, so we can just start heading back now. Use tone, scoop up the Atla orbs on the way back. And they should be the last Atla orbs we need, I think. Sand glass. Oh yeah, he must have used an hourglass or something to go back in time. Or go forward in time. Book of Curses. Look at that endgame enemy 24 gilda drop. Profit. I wonder if that's supposed to be the Fairy King. Anyways. Oh, there is at least one more floor. Oh, wait a minute. No, we're good. Departure. There is one way. I don't care if I scar the world. I will stop him and get everything back. Everything. Okay. Alright, let's go back to town and save and buy some gems. Well, I think we are just gonna buy Osmond stuff. The problem is fighting the Terra Blaster sounds like a royal pain in the ass. But we have to do it. So let's see here. So in order for Osmond to get the next weapon he needs, he starts to just needs 21 of every single element. Let me verify that real quick. Hex Blaster, which can be found in Gallery Time and Demon Shaft. Which is part of the reason why I kind of want to just go through the Demon Shaft, because we'll probably find it. We'll see. Let's do that. Anyways. So yeah, the Hexablaster just needs 2 of every elemental item, which means we only need, 10 gems. Hellies. I finished all of Moonseed Plus. Hey, welcome back, man. Yeah, I did. We're looking up because I started hitting mystery circles to double my money, and I got one that took off some money, which took 20%, and then I just hit one that doubled my money, and I had 33k, which is just over enough needed to get 65k, which is max. So we're using this I don't want to fish strategy right now, and that means I need to buy 10 gemstones to get 30k down, or probably 11 gemstones. That way I'm just around the money cap if mystery circle double my money again. So I'm trying to figure out what character to upgrade next. And I'm thinking I'm going to save the gemstones needed for the Hexablaster. Which means... I'm sorry. I need to save the gemstones for the Hexablaster to get upgraded. And I don't have any of them yet. I don't even have a Hexablaster. Ooh. So... what we're going to do is talk to Mr. Fairy King here. Open up my OneNote and see what gems do I need. So I know for sure we need 2 garnets. I need 2 pearls. I need 2 peridots. It's not supernovas on being by the Hexablaster on the moon, though. I can buy the Hexablaster? It would. When I checked on the Hexablaster, it wouldn't let me buy it. It just had the snail and the jackal, I think. Oh, I could have bought rubies too. Whatever. Oh, sapphire. Turquoise, aquamarine, amethyst. Like 1 amethyst, 1 aquamarine. The snail upgrade. Oh, I know. I'm just kind of hoping, because I want to like reduce the amount of farming I'm doing. I'm just trying to get the Hexablaster straight up so I don't have to farm for it. Because like, if we have to farm for the Hexablaster, or like farm the snail up to Hexablaster, that means we have to get 39 of every element, which is 20 more gemstones on top of what we already have. It's kind of nuts. I'm just dreading that, you know what I mean? Like, that's so much freaking grinding. Oop, I didn't mean to do this. Check in items. We're starting a gem collection. But yeah, I mean, I might end up upgrading the snail to supernova, but since we have to do Demon Shaft, I don't mind some of the Demon Shaft just being any other character we play, and then hoping that we get the Hexablaster. But we also might throw a couple of farms, like one quick farming one through Gallery Time. I don't know if it's worth it. It's so hard to determine. But yeah, I figured we're going to need the gems anyway, so buying an equal amount of all of them like the Hexablaster needs to upgrade to Supernova anyways. It's going to benefit us. Like, one thing I also thought of that sounds funny is, since after we beat the Genie, we never have to use Tone again, I'm somewhat tempted to get the Chronicle Sword at +5 and then synth it down. Because it's got so many good stats that it would just make every weapon in the future like God tier. But I know that's not a smart idea. I mean, it kind of is and isn't, because by the time we ever use him again, we would never, because we'd get to the end of Demon Shaft, get the Chronicle 2, and be done. Because at the top of the Demon Shaft, you get the Chronicle 2, which you're just going to synth your Chronicle 1 into anyways. So at some point in the game, you have to do this. The only time that would screw me is if I get like a limited floor that required me to use Tone on the Demon Shaft. In which case, I mean, he still has, like, a Cross Hinder, which has high stat anyways. It's kind of hard to determine. But yeah, let's save again, because saving your game repeatedly is a good idea. We'll kind of see how boring the Demon Shaft gets, because I'm sure it's not, 100 floors of anything is not going to be the most fun. Beat the Genie with the Monster Sword to the flex, right? I'm going to beat the Genie with stamina potions. I don't even mind doing that tactic. You're ruler of this kingdom now. Those were my father's last words. Then I asked my father, who had shut his eyes for the last time. Father, tell me, if I am to be king, what am I to accomplish? Well, first off, peep on this girl at the party that doesn't even notice you exist. I met you the night of the ceremony where I was officially to become king. Your blue eyes, when I saw them I felt an inexplicable excitement, but you suddenly disappeared in the crowd. Who on earth were you? Oh, Romeo and Juliet right here. I want to see you again. That's all I can think of these days. Then the minister came to my room with a desperate look on his face. A carriage carrying the princess of the neighboring king. Oh, we already read all this! Enemies lurk behind the morning mist. While I calm my steed, I send the sign to my thousands of allies behind me. All at once, the cavaliers advance. I witness I witness a fearsome scene unfold before me. Is this war? I thought I heard my father's voice. Yeah, we already read all this. What the heck, game? Alright, we're just gonna skip this because we've already seen this dialogue, like, literally less than an hour ago. But yeah, this guy says, do you want the power of battle? He gives me the power to summon nuclear bombs with my hands. Oh, I being Seda. And he calls it the Dark Power, because he's using black magic, which, he's gonna spawn the Genie from doing. If I have this power, no one can harm you. I was euphoric at victory when I returned to the castle. And of course, the famous lines, you came sooner than I thought. I didn't know that you, who had entered my room, would be the imposter who was after my life. Yeah, why is that? It's just so weird. So, the way the story goes, he's creeping on some girl. He's infatuated with her. They've never met. They've never talked. He doesn't know anything about her personality. He just knows she has good-looking eyes. And, the next time he ever meets her is in a carriage. And then after that, she just tries to murder him. And then for some reason, he feels like she tried to save somebody. I'm terrible at, getting that main point of some stories, but sadness, anger, and hatred of losing you, this endless blackness is the energy that feeds him. My kingdom was laid to waste at his hand. I lost not only you, my beloved, my land, my people, I lost everything. Except he saved everybody. He won the war. Girls with pretty eyes naturally want to murder you. That's what it is. It makes you wonder, was he even being at all just a little bit self-aware? Maybe I'm the weirdo? Or maybe there's a reason why people are trying to kill me? He literally just nuclear bombed an entire army and killed them. And then he pulls the anime thing where I will sacrifice my life to save the world. Alright, we're probably gonna get our ass handed to us by Mr. Genie, but we have tons of restorative items to make it through this. Anyways, here we are, the moment. 400 years ago. We approach a door looking similar to a face. You're just being so hard. Let me blow up the summary real quick so I can get laid. I didn't want to say it, but yeah, it does seem kind of like that's what he was doing. We want to break the rules and change history? Interesting, let's see how you do it. Yeah, seriously, like, this guy is, like in love with some girl who doesn't even know him. So he goes and nukes a bunch of guys. He's like, hey, babe, did you see what I just did? Kinda neat, huh? Open the door to the past and realize how powerless you are. Yeah, it was really cool earlier how, like, the sun giant reminded me, like, straight up of, like, Gurren Lagann with this little, like, drill wrist attachments. It was really cool. I swear, this battle has lots of purple in it, right? I mean, the genie is purple, but that's all I remember. Ooh, Sand Temple. Now I want to watch Gurren again. Was it really the right thing to do? We won. Then why do I feel this darkness about me? Sada! Wait a minute, is this Blue Eyes? Oh, no, we're the peeper. Sada, you're alive. Sophia, I'm so relieved. The war is over. The killing is over. I just had to nuke like 16,000 warriors on the battlefield. That's wonderful. There shall be no more bloodshed. No, and together now we'll rebuild our kingdom. Yes, Seda. Seda! That's an imposter. Ah! So this is why this happened. Sophia, what's going on? You know, they could have alluded to more of this in those cutscenes while we're getting to this point. 2 Sophias? Alright. Kicking that one off the bucket list. Seda, be careful, it's probably an assassin from the west. Disguises me to sneak into the castle and destroy you. Yeah, but so the assassin would be the one in front of you, approaching you openly with the other one next to you, and not the one sneaking behind you, letting you know. Heck yeah, 2 Sophias is better than 1. Seda, no, you're mistaken. I am Sophia. I don't believe you. Sophia's right here. Is Seda really that stupid? That little walk. Seda, watch out. Oh my god, did our character make a sound? Who are you? Oh. We just got stopped. You can tell he's a bad guy because of the way that he looks. The face tat. Or the face scar. Tone, he speaks! Master from the west, despicable coward. Prepare to die. Oh no. Oh, she's gonna jump in the way of it again. Oh my god, yeah, Tone actually had 2 sounds. Seda, please wake up. This assassin is not from the west, but from here. You won the war, but you lost something important. Your humanity. So, 2 Sophias minus 2 Sophias equals 0 Sophias. How sad. What? How could this be? Sophia! Panting. Why, you little... I don't care who you are, you'll pay dearly for this. Why doesn't the guy just use the... Never mind. Okay. Can't simp anymore. What? What if he lands on somebody's food cart down there? Like, there could be a cabbage salesman down there. Seda, are you alright? Yes. Thank God. We defeated the West, but our people are spent. Seda, please protect the people. And once again be... Yes, I know, don't say a word. Seda, be a good and noble king, please. Well, it's no Game of Thrones, but it'll work. Oh wait, or maybe it is because of the way that this ended is kind of weird. You're just thinking the Avatar when he said my cabbage. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, I just picture that being another way that the cabbage cart salesman has his cart destroyed. Just a corpse of a speared guy. Sophia! Yeah, she's kind of sleeping, man. Can't pop her out of an Atla orb on this one, sorry. Who are you? Did you come to kill me too? See, you hate me too, huh? Go ahead and kill me. You're here for the cloud. The dark cloud. Welcome in, Avi. Oh yeah. When I want to go through dungeons, it's pretty quick. It's just the, oh my word. Ha! You failed. Boy from the future, you failed to change history. He kind of looks like, that guy, Boros, from One Punch Man. A little bit. Not quite a lot, but a little bit. Yeah, I powered through the dungeons pretty quick. Now I'm debating whether or not I want to go forward through the demon shaft after I eventually beat the genie after dying a whole bunch of times. And try to find the Hexablaster. Or I farm the upgraded snail gun up. Or something. I don't know. You never done the demon shaft? Yeah, I didn't even know it existed back in the day. Because you have to beat the genie, save your game, and then redo it. The infinite power given to me can drink up the very flow of time. Beyond time, I will reign over all. As long as human hatred runs pure and clear, I will exist without end. Oh, this trope. This never-ending flow of dark power will seed me to the pinnacle of all that exists. But what about all the good, like the hopes, dreams, and good positivity? Like, you think some colony of people that are like smoking every day and just living the good life would like turn into like an angel that would kill this guy? Now come, kneel before me. Dark Genie. Man, what is his workout routine though, am I right? Like, damn. Ah, what the hell? Do I have to hit the hands? I don't know what to do. Can't target him. Supposed to match Tone's element with the hand color. Oh, that's dumb. Ah, thank you. Luckily for us, Tone is kind of jacked. Let's pop this in. We don't need the seal from the genie. Oh, what the heck? Wait a minute, so we just have to wait? Ah. Oh. No effect. No effect. We're just gonna wait. Wait, is it not gonna change? Is it gonna stay red? Let's find out. Oh. Oh no, I missed. Okay, we're just gonna wait for it to be the right hand. Oh! My boy Tone! We must heal you at once, my lord. Damn, that was the right finger, too. How much health does this boy have? Oh, I missed. You can't get too close because it got a hurt box. Like no other. No! Never mind. Oh, I'm so stupid. I should be watching him, huh? What? Well, we got lots of food. Oh, it's just the same mechanics still. Okay, I see. Oh. Okay, you can just, like, run next to it. So he's just, like, pressuring you and then not screwing it up. You know, he keeps using fire. Let's switch to fire. Is that not fire? Maybe that's thunder. Oh, that's holy. Let's heal again because we are one hit from death. I don't care if we have to use all the meat. That's fine. No! He's gonna do his pressure thing again, isn't he? Yeah. He's gonna do the pressure thing? Nope. Bring it on! What are you gonna do now? Oh, the same attack over and over again. I will break your hands. Okay. Next phase, get a really strong ally and hit his head. Ah. I think this is a good time to use one of these. And we'll top off just for when it runs out, we don't get insta-killed, right? Let's also pull this out. There we go. Actually, let's make sure we're using Holy Element, because this guy seems evil, and evil people don't like the holy stuff. How do I dodge that anyways? Do I just have to move out of the way enough? Yeah, eat it. Alright, final phase maybe? Oh, that's great. Holy hell. Dude, this is like some Metroid Prime boss stuff. Alright, I'm gonna guess we can't use another character. Oh, great. Ah! Okay. Can't seem to hit that. Oh my god. I'm getting so dizzy right now. I don't think I can hit his tongue with her. Really good boss music, though. I like it a lot. Alright, let's pop a stamina drink on Tone and go crazy. Ah! Wrong character! Oh, wait, stamina drink don't make me invincible! No, it kinda does, huh? No, I'm stuck! Damn. Alright, we gotta wait. Alright. Oh no. The camera angles in this game being as ass as they are is absolutely not helping. Let me tell you. They are hot garbage in a garbage can full of more hot garbage. Because every time I try to get on the Genie, it's just like, oh, by the way. Oh, he's dead. We're gonna target the other guy. Yeah, about that. Alright, well, I guess we'll run around it for a couple seconds. What? I think I ran into an invisible wall. It's kind of stupid, but I think we'll get through this. Although I think he's gonna get all the way. At least we're hitting him hard. What's that attack? Oh no, he revived him! What? glad I bought a bunch of meat. Also, like, is he got like a thirst ray? Well, we know how to dodge this one at least. Oh, he could just do that repeatedly. Oops. I probably shouldn't have gotten greedy there. Oopsies. Imagine something so hard to try to kill a kid, right? Game, I'm pressing X. Oh, we don't have any stand-in powder! Oops. Okay, well, we gotta reset. Let me tell you, I am absolutely not using half of our money to beat this boss. At least we know the mechanics now. So the final boss, just like the starting boss of this game, is actually the camera. Because, God, it's freaking terrible. So now we know what to do. Let's just roll in there with a couple more stand-in powders. I keep forgetting, too, that unless you have a revive powder in a hotbar, you can't just use a stand-in powder like that. Stand-in powders actually were just kind of... I don't know. I don't actually understand why stand-in powders even exist. They could have just not had an item needed to switch characters on character death, because you still have to use a revive item anyways. I mean, not every game is perfect. Well, no game is perfect. They all have, like, really stupid like, design mechanics. Alright, so let's buy a couple more stand-in powders. Items that exist for damn near no reason. I don't think we're gonna run through feathers. At all. And let's watch a cutscene again. So now we know how to beat this boss. Amy, let's push it a little... Oh, did I buy escape powders? God damn it. Let's leave. I did, didn't I? Crap. Oh, at least we have 9 of those. Let's push it out a little bit, Amy, if possible. You. Yeah, this item is, like, so pointlessly, like, put into the game that I always forget that you need them to do what they should not be needed to do. They're like the Agaga of your inventory. Boom. Alright, there we go. Let's try the Dark Genie again. There's no way to skip cutscenes in this game, unfortunately. Yeah, why doesn't Agaga... There's yeah, there's a lot of things in this game where it's like, it exists for this one thing that it has, like, that we made it for. Kind of like how melee characters exist. Because you gotta think, like, that's probably the reason... 1230 is fine, Amy. That should be more than enough, yeah. I was gonna say, like, I guess that's why, like, they made it so bosses can only be killed in specific manners. And only by one hit at a time, so, like, melee characters would have their, like, little tiny chance to shine in between dungeons. Alright, let's do this. It's a learning experience, I guess. If this boss wasn't, like, 99% iframes, you would just insta-kill it anyways, probably. We probably almost had him dead, too, for the, like, the last part. But we gotta figure out a way to kill the skeletons far enough away from him that they don't get in the way of us walking up to him. So we need to make sure they don't get too close, because if we just walk into them, we can't hit the boss. And then when they get too close, you also try to target, and you end up just targeting them. With the caveman targeting system. Ugh. I want to save state it, but I'm going to avoid that. Not per fight, but just, like, to get past the poor design choice of unskippable cutscenes. Terrible. Skip, 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 skip. I think this is like the moment where the story kind of Game of Thrones last seasons itself. Like, your guy has the one behind him saying that the other one must be an assassin. And when in history has an assassin ever approached you from the front? Like, he should have known better. This whole setup right here is really, really dumb. Take that, Seta! Look on her face. And then she uses the stop button a couple of times, but then just lets herself get stabbed the last time, or him, I guess. Alright, I'm not gonna use the stop button on you anymore. Kill me. When he did that the first time, I thought we were gonna have to do an action scene. So yeah, we'll put a revive powder on the bar. Button, 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 button. Mash, 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 mash. I actually don't know how to avoid that, like, that phase 2, like, roar that hurts the character. I don't know if there's a way to block that. Because I tried to run, like, horizontally with the feather on, and it wasn't fast enough. We'll see. I wonder if he's gonna roll a bunch of wind element again. That would be kind of funny. Also, is his character 2D? Oh, never mind. He kind of looked two-dimensional for a second. We'll switch to... We'll leave it unholy for now, and we'll see what happens. Fire. Jerk. Oh my god, the hitbox on that is ridiculous. Does he only... Does it... I don't think there's a pattern to it, right? No, there's not. You just have to play this waiting game. Okay. Wait, I think it is the same element 4 times in a row. So now it's going to be wind 4 times in a row. Or thunder. Do we heal? I mean, we might as well. Pretty much everything in this boss has, like, 3 hits. No, actually, we can survive 1 more hit. Ah, he did water again. What? He's still doing water. Okay, I guess I thought I had it. Wait. Oh, yeah, you could... Yeah, that attack right there. Why does that exist? I think I can see his hands now. I wasn't paying attention to that before. So he has to use water. You. Can we put more than one you up there? No, that would make too much sense. Can't do that one either. Nice. Nice to meet you. Now let's repair a weapon. Rather not use auto repair if we can help with it. Alright, wind and fire. Is he gonna alternate them? Oh, never mind, he's just gonna hit us with that BS attack first. Oh, he's switching again. Alright, he's got wind and thunder. I think he's gonna use the wind first. Or not. He's changing up his hands. He's got... something. I can't tell what that other hand is. Really? Oh my god. You gotta be like just far enough away so that you don't get hit by the trailing hitbox of it, but you still hit it. Kind of a pain in the ass. Oh my god. What? Maybe that's holy? I can't see from... Oh, I saw a fire on. I'm dumb. There we go. One more hit. Unless he's gonna change now. Nope, that's dead. Alright, now. Customize. Remove. I didn't mean to use you. I meant to switch to her. Excuse me. Yeah, do your worst. I don't know how to dodge that attack. So I'm just not gonna. We can survive it one more time. Let's heal. Luckily it doesn't hit that hard, but... Alright, that should be last phase, I think? Yeah. Alright, so we're gonna hit the tongue. Or tongue eyeball thingy. I think we're doing a little better than last time. It looks really awesome, but jeez. I am really annoyed at the camera angle that this area has. Or the lock-on. Best girl, sorry, but the game won't let me use you right now. The hero's gotta shine. We can survive, I think, one hit. See, that's just stupid. I couldn't hit him because I was running into the corpse of the enemy! Are you for real? Ugh. I don't know what to do there. I hit him once. We're gonna bring them over here. Or not. Never mind. We're gonna run. Also, I can't see anything because I don't know where the edge of this level is. Ah! You know what? Worth it. Yeah, these guys are like... what do you call it? They're collision. So, like, you can't walk through them or next to them or past them. And that laser beam has a bigger box than you'd think. Trust me, you don't want to find that out the hard way like I have. What? Sure. Yeah, exactly what I was talking about right there. They want, what is the opposite of all out? No, the opposite of all out, because this is a pretty janky fight. Dear laser beam. Your guys are dead. Alright, we're about to get hit because the edge of the laser beam is still deadly. Alright, we're gonna run away. Yeah. Oh no, we're gonna run into him, aren't we? No, we're not. So yeah, you can't hit him right away. Alright, we have as many hits on him as we did last time. Oh crap, we're stuck. Pound me. Oh, never mind, we really were just one hit away from killing him last time. I wonder if you could bait him into doing the slam. Yeah, that was a mess. Ugh, indeed, you possess great power. Yep, seriously, get out of here. But I am immortal. Every time I fall, I'll be reborn again. Shank this guy for me, please, Tom. Don't you see? The futility of it? Killing me is wasted energy. A hopeless exercise. I am infinite. How did he go from a tank to a spaceship? All I want him to be... Ha ha ha, okay. I'm just gonna do goofy things. Is there another form? Was that his final form? Tone. Oh, look, it's Mr. Useless, probably sitting behind me waiting for me to do all the work. Yeah, it was. Alright, what's the Walmart greeter got to say for us? The genie will return if you don't get rid of Seta's hate energy. Look around you carefully. Yeah, seriously, that final fight, like, running into those guys and then the laser hitting, like, the outside of that cone. Oh, my God. And then you run up to hit him, he's like, actually, just getting slammed. Like, what? Actually, can we just, instead of getting rid of the hate energy, can we just chop his head off? If he wasn't so stupid when it came to the assassins, none of this would have happened. Atla has the power to steal almost anything in Atla, but his power extends beyond that. Now is the time to use the hidden power, the power to bring a lost soul back. Atla will be consumed, but with its final power, it can do one thing. It can bring a soul into Atla. It is not too late. Call out for Sophia's wandering soul. Could we also just not? Imagine the whole game based on a dude simping way too hard. It is the truth. Seriously, like I said, like Game of Thrones style story plot towards the end, where it's just like, obvious answer, or really stupid decision. Yeah, I want this one. It's a really, really bad trope. We're basically fixing this guy making really bad decisions his whole life. Time travel welfare right there. Oh, we're no longer the hero. We get to go back to No Room Village. Mary Page, I think it was? Santa. Sophia. I'm alive? Yeah, for some reason. And they lived happily ever after, had 12 babies, and everything was fixed. Tone, so it's over now. The evil will never come back to life, at least not for some time. Let's go home. Yep, Amy. Yeah. After they get back up and everything's good, they have 12 babies. Setup, where did the boy go? I think that scene should have been like, the real one shows up, but the other one is hiding or something, a little bit better than just standing right next to him behind him. I don't know. What an empty victory, selling my soul to darkness. Yeah, for real, man. You did some really stupid things and somehow made it out okay. What has become of this world now? War-torn, desolate, and barren, like a drought-stricken battlefield. Or field. Yes, it was me. It was all my doing. Seda. Damn, he's got some big hands. Lying unconscious, I heard that boy call my heart. Was she worth the Atla sphere? He told me the journey he had taken. It was a fantastic adventure to create a new world. Seda, we still have time. Perhaps you, as king, can create a new world. Yeah, except his own people hate him for all of his own people that died in the war. The boy must have come to tell you just that. From far away. Also, he made it to like 18 or whatever age he was when his dad died and didn't know a thing about being king. Seda, what were you doing in your previous years? Playing video games every day? We did it. We got our asses kicked by the genie, but we did it. Kingdom free, full of smiling faces. A new history leading to a bright future. I can only imagine what the boss of the Demon Shafts, like, BS, you can only hit me once in between this type of attack is. Level 5 ink. We'll give the game the due of the credits going through. Yeah, that was the end. We beat it! Menu system program. Thank you, Mr. Menu System Program Guide, for the Broken Dagger glitch and access to the glitch menu. Yay! Thank you, everybody, for the help and the hints on the boss. We could easily abuse the Broken Daggerman glitch, assuming it works in emulation, to max all the weapons we don't want to have to work on. Actually, kind of tempting to at least get some base stat weapons that way if the Demon Shaft doesn't feed us them, but we'll see. Voice actor and actress. Alright, which one did Tone's grunts in that last cutscene before the genie, I wonder? I still go back to the game after the outro. Supposedly, yes, Amy. So, the way it's supposed to work, and I'm hoping it doesn't be weird, is now that we beat the game, our save file should be written to, and we should be able to access the post-endgame dungeon called the Demon Shaft, which is 100 floors long, and has what apparently is the game's hardest boss. So, we'll see. If it's one enemy in a room, I guarantee it'll be easier than the genie, because I won't get camera screwed. So, and plus we'll be able to actually use a ranged enemy, a ranged character. How mind-blowing. Yeah, that's fine, Amy. All this coffee is gone. And this cup of coffee are also gone. I should probably drink some water. Yeah, it's a good game. I know I made fun of some of the cutscenes, but they are kind of cheesy. But we still have stuff to do. So I'm hoping that nothing goes weird because we're emulating, and that we actually have our file considered cleared so we can go into the Demon Shaft. That's what we're going to be finding out in a second before lunch. Because if that does work, then we'll be starting it off. Am I going to Broken Dagger for the shaft? Oh no. It seems tempting to use Broken Dagger glitch to get the hexagon unlock, or to build up to the hexagon without having to farm for it. But I wouldn't do that. The only people I have I'm in dire need of better weapons for right now is Osmond and Ruby. They're both using like the second worst weapon they can get. But Goro, I'm pretty close. I need like 9 gems, and I could already get his second best weapon. And Ogaga already has his second best weapon. So the only thing Ogaga needs to do is I just need to put a bunch of gemstones in it, and he's done. So, oh yeah, that's what the people of Lemon Drops look like from behind, or underneath their hat. But yeah, I won't Broken Dagger glitch this playthrough. Just use Osmond to grind the shaft to Supernova super quick. That's what I want to do. But like, I have a feeling by the time I get a Hexa Blaster, it's gonna be like either I farm the Demon Shaft and either never find one, and I don't need Osmond, or I go and spend a crap ton of time to upgrade the Snail Gun twice to get it to Hexa Blaster, and in the amount of time that took, I could probably beat half of the Demon Shaft. So it's just like, is it worth farming the materials to get the Snail Gun up to the Supernova? You know what I mean? Other games I play have made me want to be time efficient. It's just like a problem I have. Plus my job also requires my job doesn't multitask or doesn't micromanage, but it's a very time intensive / time efficiency at my job is a lot of money saved, so it's always on my mind. Unfortunately, it expands even to video games. But I'm also really goal oriented. It's easy to kill a Black Knight with Osmond during his first phase. Yeah. A new land is added to the world map. Nice. Yes. Yes. Uh-oh. Okay, well, let's hope that worked. It's easy, yeah, I think that's why I'm hoping to get Osmond up. We have 100 floors of Demon Shaft, so if we have to do the first couple with, with Cat Girl, I think that'll be fine, because she's so overpowered in my playthrough right now that I can hope to find a Hexa Blaster, because right now I have all the gems needed to get a Hexa Blaster to Supernova. That's what I was buying earlier. It's just a matter of finding the Hexa Blaster and then just leveling it up like 5 times. Alright, so now we gotta figure out how the hell do we get to the Demon Shaft. I'm gonna guess it was out here. Oh, it's on my map. Thank you. Yes! I remember at the start of this playthrough, I was like, we might do this, and now I'm just like, let's do it. And isn't there a rumor that the boss of this place is your father? That's what I read somewhere. It would be fun to, like, just do a goofy speedrun where we Broken Dagger glitch on another Claret file and try to rush to this place to get to the Demon Shaft and skyrocket up, but, eh. Speedrunning's a lot of work. And a lot of practice. And I'm also getting worse at video games by the day, as you can probably tell. This is actually really cool. Yeah, see, I never knew this existed the first time I beat this game, because, well, the first and only other time, so now I've beaten this game twice in my life, but, I never even knew this existed, because you don't unlock it until you beat the genie, and I never thought about it. I mean, it even said new places on your map, but I probably just moved on to, like, back to Grand Theft Auto or something I did when I was a dumb kid. We'll leave here like this, and let's see what it's like. So, from what I understand, the first 20 floors are fire floors. Like, every 20 floors requires you to elemental shift, and then there's a couple enemies along the way that require a non-elemental weapon. And we don't have to get Atla orbs, yes! This is pretty awesome. Floor 1. Alright, so MVP right here for now. These are her stats. So this is the character, and I'm gonna do a little bit of Demon Shaft and see if I can get lucky to find a Hexablaster, and if not, then we'll start to recheck our routine. I mean, granted, I only have about 20 to 30 more minutes to play right now before I gotta go eat and take a break. But, yeah, we're gonna be using this weapon for now. It's not the best, but it doesn't need to be. You don't really need to max any one character's weapons, because if you just make a really good synth sphere with a bunch of passives on it and good base stats, you're going to max out any ultimate weapon for any character you ever use. And like I said, I don't know how you... one question I have, if you guys know, are there limited floors that lock you down to one character in this dungeon? If there's not, and it's going to sound crazy, I might actually synth sphere down the Chronicle Sword into a really, really nice... synth sphere. No limiters on Demon Shaft? Oh, man. Okay. I might synth this. Because this thing is... I mean, I could put a couple more points in it, but we don't need to. Because any weapon, any endgame weapon that it goes in, it's borrowed into, as per its synth sphere, it's going to max out the rest of whatever they're missing. You don't think I should synth it? It's so tempting, though. It would have a couple of synth passives. You're gonna need tone on second phase of his fight. Oh, you have to use tone on him? Okay. That's fair enough. So I guess I can't. Damn it. Oh well. I already see a chest. Please be not a mimic. I hate you. I hate you, game. I hate you. Hate you. That's my 4th bandit ring, I think. So I need to be using fire here, right? Let me check. Demon... Denim Shaft? So this is the fire zone, which means we need to use ice, right? Let's see if that works. What the hell are you? Oh, dude, you're weird. We're gonna make some good money here. And one thing I want to definitely do is I want to pick up all of the... Oopsies. All of the mystery circles, because I want to start... Every time I double my money, I sit around max money. Kind of close. I mean, I'm going to only have like 57k by this point, if I do this right now. But if we get lucky, we get a, like if we get a decreased funds one, whatever, that's easily fixable. But if we get an increased funds one, that's instantly like 11 gems that we can use. Alright, wind seemed to be much better here. Oh, was that holy I was using before? Let's see. Yeah. Yeah. More chill music, too. Oh. Okay. I'm not liking, I'm gonna have to weapon or elemental swap a lot, but it is what it is. Interesting enemy. How funny that like they boosted the enemy design in a dungeon that like probably a good chunk of players will either not realize exists or never do. I don't mean that negatively either. I just mean like it's weird that some dungeons have reskinned enemies. I mean, so does this one. But then this dungeon itself got more enemies. But I guess that was kind of the thing back then. I mean, like look at games like Final Fantasy X and other games that had so much like post-endgame content. So Black Knight Crest is the key. And like I said before, anytime in this dungeon that we find a back floor key, we're just going to immediately use it on the same floor if, you know, it's not across the floor from us. We're going to use them as fast as we get them, because I figure every time we get a back floor key, that's a possibility of a gem or two that we just happen upon conveniently, reducing the amount of gems we need for the endgame grind. Because I still want to max out every character, like a weapon for every character, but it's going to be a lot of work. And we're definitely going to treasure chest hunt, because I mean, A, money, and B, weapons. I feel like the grind for all the best weapons is going to be significantly easier if I could find a hexagon and a goddess armband. Goro is unfortunate in that he only finds his third best weapon, and Angaga finds his second best weapon from chests. And Angaga conveniently has 2 Terra swords already. It's also a shame the Fairy King doesn't chill outside this dungeon for the convenient shop. Come here. Hey, haven't seen you in a while, Mr. Skeleton. It's been a lifetime since you saw me. Get it? So stamina drinks, they just boost your defense up by a certain amount. Because I feel like sometimes stamina drinks make it so I can't die, or take 0 damage, and sometimes I still take damage. I don't know. I'm honestly too lazy to switch weapons. How'd you miss? Also, huge-ass floor. Damn. I was kind of curious if he could still hit me while being shot, but of course he can. Oh my god, he's still alive. It's kind of good that we didn't find a key yet, because I want to go get those 3 treasure chests. One's a map, and the other 2 I don't know what they are. 4 treasure chests, sorry, I can't count. Or read. Honestly, I'd rather shoot an extra time than elemental swap every time I had to. As you can tell. Also, I don't think... Oh, he's dead. Okay, I don't think he's dead. Okay. Okay. Oh my goodness. They should not be able to block that quickly after the attack. Oh, wrong side. Money! But yeah, with the ranged character, we're like never gonna run out of ammo. One tempting thing I need to do soon is... Actually, maybe not. I was gonna say we could put some extra stats into our weapon, like attack power, but she's honestly close to max. Pretty sure her weapon maxes at 250 or 260. It's not the side with the latch on it. It's the side with the keyhole. Who would have thought? Cool. Alright, let's grab those other 2 treasure chests. And boogie. Please don't be on the map. Damn. We're gonna kill these enemies because they're gonna get in our way. The only reason I'm looting this is not because it was going to be a bar of soap, but because it could be a power-up powder. And power-up powders are really, really nice. I'm going to hit this real quick. I guess this dungeon really tests, like, did you max out the amount of gourds on the characters you want to use the most? I actually spread, like, pretty much all the fruits of Eden and the gourds evenly across all my characters. This felt like the right thing to do. Despite me not wanting to use them, most of them ever. Like Ungaga, Goro, and Ruby, we will literally never use ever. Tone, we will only probably ever use again for the fight against the boss of this tower. Oh, Wai Fang, right. Actually, we'll just switch characters. Oh, right, yeah. We're gonna unelement his weapon and just use Tone for this, I guess, even though I literally just said I won't use him again. Because I'm too lazy to, like, go into the menu a bunch of times and do that. It's tedious. It'd be nice if there was an easier way to elemental swap faster. Or, like, the highest of your elements. The game will always use, like, the most effective element on the enemy you're fighting of the ones that you have. That'd be kinda cool. Ooh, hello. Goro, please step out. Goro, please go away. Is there a vacuum cleaner in this room? Silver gate. Oh, there is! Ah! Oh man, these floors are gonna suck royally. Well, luckily for us, you dropped the key. We don't have to kill anything else. I love it. A gate so big that we could literally crawl through the bars of it. But let's use this key. Hey, nice. That's a back floor key item. And since we have the map, the egg, and the key to the next floor, let's go check that out real quick. Never mind. I thought we had the map back floor key item. I'm dumb. They must have a slightly different sound. Yeah, well, is the key. Yeah, that's the back floor key, right? Sorry, I meant I need to get the front floor. Like, the key to the next floor of this area. Because I don't want, like, since these enemies are gonna respawn... Oopsies, I'm dumb. Since these enemies are gonna respawn if I go visit the back floor briefly, I don't want to have to kill them all again to find the key to the next floor. Oh yeah, you guys can't see what floor I'm on right now. I'm on floor 3. Sorry. I haven't found the Black Knight Crest yet. Let's get the Black Knight Crest, and then we'll go to the back floor. How are you still alive? Bomb nuts. Man, the thief is such a good passive here. Oh my god. Wait, I went the wrong way. It's like literally right here. Escape powder. Yeah, I know what those look like now. please. Key. Damn you! Well, clear it is. Yeah, you'd love to see it. Ooh! That does a lot. Melee, you're so dumb. Get out of here. What does this say? Hi? It had to be the last enemy. Yeah, seriously, like, the insta-blocking. Ridiculous. Boom. Alright, we're gonna do the back floor real quick. And... let's repair this weapon so that when we do use it, it doesn't beep. We probably should just switch to Sao every time, but then again, we'd have to deal with them blocking her attacks too. I went for coffee, but I have none. Damn it. Power-up powder. Hell yeah. An emerald already? Yes! The payout. It's real. Wow, this floor is really dark, too. That's kind of cool. Like, spooky floor. Nope. Sploosh. Where is it? Right here. Another emerald! Buddy. He tried. Oh, never mind. He got it. Thank you, game. The things we have to put up with to get treasure. Alright, switch. The attack persisted so long that even through looting the chests, the iframes didn't keep me alive. Alright, let's go explore. So we got 2 emeralds from that. That's 6,000 gilda worth of farming that we avoided. And also one Martingarian fish. So, like, these floors have themed enemies of a certain element, but also a lot of enemies of other elements, too. So, the fire floor being the first 20 is just a load of crap, honestly. Oh, what? Did we already get the... oh, yeah. We do need to keep inventory management in the forefront of our mind, because we don't want to fill up. I mean, if we do, we just know that that's the floor we need to stop on. Nope. We already have the key, so... now it just comes down to looting on them chests. Of which there are none in this room. I can totally tell the entertainment value of this, me playing this game will diminish because this floor is not going to be 100 floors. This I can only imagine. I'm gonna be able to like put people to sleep with this. All right, let's see if we get lucky with chests. I think we're making good time on them though. But maxing Osmond would probably make this even better. Cool. Alright, next floor. Wait. Every, I don't know, 5 to 10 floors will save our game. Hey, where'd it go? There it is. And we'll try to figure out, like, at what point do we just, like, go and make the hexagon off of a bunch of painful farming versus just trying to find it. Because we have no better chance of finding it than just running Demon Shaft. Dude. Put that shield down. Alright, hit me. Come on. Yeah. Gotcha. Alright, that's next floor. Let's go this way first. I feel like there's a frame in between him yeah, right there. In between him blocking and him going forward again that you can abuse. The timing is just a little strict. Especially for somebody like me. Oopsies. Who is absolutely ass at it. Did anybody just see that guy block my attack while backstepping? The absolute professional. Alright, there's 2 chances at doubling or money or losing some on this floor. It's kind of nice. Stamina drink. His name is Master. Hey, Acidic Goose, how are you? We're using a guinea pig on these. I just realized I still have a battle axe on. The Sword Master. Oh, you've been looking for an hour? Hey, thanks. Appreciate the support. I said I would think about doing this, and then I ended up doing an hour or 2. And then I ended up deciding to actually go through the Demon Shaft. Oh, we did it! We doubled our funds again! Oh, it's so much better than fishing. I'm so happy. Brings a tear to my eye. Alright. First off, let's save the crap out of our game. We're gonna save it twice. Oh my freaking god. Are there really no chests here, by the way? Doesn't this architecture remind you of, what game was that? Shadow of the Colossus. Yes. This zone reminds me of Shadow of the Colossus. It's crazy to think that that game also came out on the same console. I also have a hard copy of that one, too. But I played through Shadow of the Colossus like 3 times. Oh, I mean, I'm kind of spent on that one for a lifetime. I sucked at it, but I did manage on at one time on the bird fight, when the bird goes upside down to try dropping you, dropping off the bird's back and then catching it when it went back to normal. And then also doing the hand launch strat on the big sword-wielding giant. Like the second or third one in. When he slams it down, then he brings his arm back up, I was able to jump on the sword and get launched by it. Anyways, let's go to other area. Let's go meet the King of Fairies. Also known as Mr. Walmart Greeter. Shadow of the Colossus was super ahead of its time. It was. It was... so good. It's definitely in a league of its own. I mean, the aesthetic alone, like aside from anything else, insane. I feel like that's why they don't want to make, like, I know they made like there's Ico and there's the other game with that weird little cat monster thing and the kid. I know like they have other games in their universe, but I'm happy that they haven't like try to Shadow of the Colossus 2, because I definitely feel like they would... That's a really, really risky move to do. Sequels have a hard time succeeding their predecessor in every way. Alright, so we've got to do some thinking. We got to put on our thinking cap here, because we have a couple of options. We could try finishing off the Pterosaur. It already rolls insanely high stats. Except, you know, well, insanely high. I'm sorry. For it being a weapon that you just find out of a chest, it rolls really good elements and really good attack power. And attack power is huge. And it even gets some MP, which a lot of characters lack. So, we could try to get the Spear of Babel, which requires 19 gems. We can also upgrade the Battle Axe to Satan's Axe for 9 gems, and at least have Goro's second best weapon. But in doing that, we lose the Last Judgment Synth Sphere that we're using on Sao, which means we'd have to then get the spare Pterosword we have synthed up. Dinos time. Okay, sounds good, Amy. It's fine by me. I am at your mercy. We aren't going to touch Ruby yet, because I'm not raising Ruby until either we get to the end of the Demon Shaft and don't find her weapon, and in which case we will just farm for it, or we... what do you call it? Just find her next weapon while we're farming. Osmond's another choice. Let me see what the snail gun takes to upgrade. So in order to go from snail to blessing, or hexa, I'm sorry, not blessing, we would have to get 7 fire, 4 ice, 4 thunder, 4 lightning, I'm sorry, 4 wind, 4 holy gems. Actually, we have it on him. Why don't we just look at it? This weapon would be very, very hard to upgrade twice. And I feel like if we did do it, we were just going to end up getting his Hexa Blaster like next time we run a dungeon. That'd be so heartbreaking. Anyway, so it's crazy that we also have to magically get to 55 MP from, what is it, 10. We have to get 45 MP from that. I mean, obviously you just use emeralds, but good god. I have too many damn tabs open and too many windows. So we could burn a bunch of materials to do that, but those are the materials that would be painful to give up, because they would be losing out on raising other characters with them. But he is kind of the strongest character, arguably. So I'm trying to think of what we should do. Because we could finish on Gaga or Goro, or we could finish this guy first. I feel like finishing this guy first just makes more sense. Well, maybe we should just go for just upgrading the stupid snail. That also means we have to go back floor farm some more. And I think floor 15, back floor of Sun and Moon Temple, has a bunch of flying enemies only that can't block, but we ran out of materials to do that. Getting Goro up would be cheap, but ultimately would there be a point? Right now? No. It's annoying because the hexagon is so much better that it really hurts to, like, upgrade to it when you could just find it. Because no matter what, while raising this weapon, we're absolutely going to have to feed it extra emeralds it shouldn't have to eat to get that MP up. And we're still going to have to feed it a Synth Sphere of another weapon with attack power, because it's not going to have enough attack power. Although we probably just feed it the Cross Hinder from Ton. What is the max attack of this thing? 65? And that's like just under 40 attack power to feed this thing to another weapon. Sorry, I'm trying to do some math right now. If we were to max this cross ender, or I'm sorry, max. If we were to get this cross ender to 5 and then feed it to Osmond, it would make it so I would have to use one less gem of every category to get to the Hexablaster, and then from the Hexablaster we already have the gems to go straight up to the next one. But then we need to feed out like 10 diamonds to get it actually good. Let's do that. And I'm trying to think now. We could feed this thing a crap ton of the same element to not have to worry about it. But I mean, in all actuality, we do need to just... let's see here. More MP would actually be nice. That's useless. So the Hexablaster... We'll eat this, and then we'll just level up the Hexablaster with other gems we need left. Okay, so yeah, let's do that. So we're not going to buy anything here yet. Well, no. Because we're going to go back floor farm real quick, so we're not going to really make any money. So what we're going to do is we're going to have all this stuff on with Tone. And we're going to keep Holy Element. Yes. And we're going to farm back floor of Shipwreck 14, which I know it's really far back in the game, but it's really easy, and that's the key. And we're going to get it, we're going to weapon swap. We're going to kill the Chronicle Sword, weapon swap over to Crosshinder, get Crosshinder to 5. And when Crosshinder is 5, we're going to synth it down into the Snail. Because that will max the attack stat on the Snail and also get it some MP. Because it needs 55 to turn into Hexablaster, so we'll be pretty close. And it'll also alleviate some of the elemental woes that we need. And once we do that, once we get the Snail with the Crosshinder synth into it, we'll take a look at the elements and then buy what we need from the old man to upgrade the Snail the rest of the way to Hexablaster. And then, since we already bought the Hexablaster to upgrade materials, we'll just keep raising it. And then once we get the Hexablaster, we need to think, how do I want to make my ultimate Synth Sphere? Or do I want to keep waiting to get critical and stop and drain? I don't think I do, but... Because none of those really matter against what the rest of this content is. These enemies have a lot of HP, but there's nothing difficult about them. Like, stopping them, yeah, they won't block, but you're going to stop them, like, what, 5% of the time? I think Stop has a super rare proc rate. Alright, so... yeah, we're just going to weapon swap a Tone. It'll be a tedious task, but we need to think if... Because we're at the point of the game we probably should buy some materials to feed the Crosshinder while we're leveling it. Might give it some MP. Why not? And then, let's see. The highest element that Osmond needs is fire. So, like, why wouldn't we just try to, like, raise the fire on it? Oh, does he not sell it? Alright, well, we tried. We actually can make some money right now. We don't have max money. We're close to it, but we don't have it. We do have way the hell too many items, though, Jesus. I want to see where I could buy fire from. I think we can buy it from the Gaffer, if I recall. Let's go find out. So I guess we are going to fold and just burn a bunch of money, materials, and stuff to get Osmond up to the Hexablaster through farming, instead of, like, finding one. Rip money. But we did get that lucky funds increase, which I wasn't even thinking about. Like, fighting any more of in the near future. So let's do some wrap-up chores before we gotta exit for a little while. Oh, camera. Yes. Okay. We need like 11 or 12 of them, maybe. So yeah, what we're going to go do right now is we're going to begin using the Chronicle Sword to kill enemies on back floor 14 of the shipwreck, and then switch over to the cross ender to max it. Let's move them closer to each other, too. You know, I found that magic mallet and never checked it. Heh, a magic hammer. Oop. The elements on this thing, what the hell? Damn. Call me crazy, but do I synth this down to also feed it to, Osmond? I don't know how painful this thing would be to raise up to 5, but, I mean, this would take care of a lot of Osmond's needs. And elementally, of course. Because we need 68 fire and then 39 of all the rest of the elements. Jeez. No matter what, we're gonna synth this thing down, just because it gets decent elements, and while we're in, like, floor 14, why not? Let's make sure we have a lot of repair power, because we're gonna be burning through it real bad. Let's buy a couple more. They're cheap. So even if we don't use them, we'll just throw them out. Just in case we're there for a long time. We got a lot of feathers, too. Epic training montage incoming. So I want to synth down 2 weapons right now, just to have some extra synth orbs. I mean, not literally right now. I only got about 10 more minutes left. But we can save state mid-dungeon and just come back from that point anyways, so if we stop in the middle of the dungeon, that's perfectly fine. Yeah, let's save our game. So the goal right now. This weapon's going to get synthed down. I'm going to feed it a bunch of fire element. Actually, now that I think about it, I don't need that much fire element, but whatever. That's fine. And after we synth it down, we're going to take this magical hammer, synth that down. We're going to feed this. We're going to actually gem up. Depending on how much overkill this is, we may or may not feed this after we get the Hexablaster instead of the snail, because, yeah, actually we will, because we don't want to lose that extra attack power that this is going to synth down from. So, we're going to feed this to the Hexablaster to help it get towards Supernova. And then, yeah. 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 Save again for good luck. Shipwreck 14 we go. I don't know of any easier dungeon than 14 for melee characters. And granted, these enemies are kind of annoying because they block, but it's a good enough farm. Also, this level has, like, the best BGM of all the dungeons, I think. It's just so sad and chill. Okay, she's geared to the gills. Huh. Okay. I think that's wind. Don't I have a default wind? Yeah, I do. No effect. Right. $1,600 damage coming your way, buddy. What a bad time for a Trans Feather to run out. Like, literally right as we start. Alright, we definitely want... Well, we want the ship cabin key. But before we go to the back door, or back floor of this dungeon, we really want the map and the egg, because they're going to make farming much easier. There's the map. Cool. You know what we're working with here? The ice lasts a long time, like probably like at least 10 or 15 minutes, I think. So I'm not too worried about like not making it to the back floor, especially with endgame characters. You know what I mean? Like, what's the worst that can happen? I actually don't need to kill any enemies here. We have the next key. Oh, I mean, is one of you a mimic, or are you guys just weird like that? Nice. All right, let's go. Chance of one of those last couple chests being a power-up powder is like slim to 0. And we have the key for the mid door, so I don't care. How nice would it be to like find a gem on our way through? Oh, I will open this though. Never mind, I hate you. Just making sure it's not a medium chest, okay, or a locked chest. Alrighty. Let the grind begin! We're gonna save those power-up powders still. I know we have like 6 of them, but while we're doing the 100 floors of the demon shaft, there's always a chance we find a weapon with a passive we don't have yet that we could just insta-synth. Alright, danger. Weapon. Swap. Does this weapon have holy element too? It does. And it's got a lot of it. I wonder. Is it strong enough to just use? Assuming that I don't accidentally be a moron and, you know, synth up my materials. No! That's actually not bad. Assuming that I don't screw up the combo and I kill them in 3 hits every time and they don't block, this is probably about as fast as weapon swapping anyway, so, yeah. And it only takes, like, a 5 durability per kill? Whatever, have it. It's all yours, game. Kind of a nasty layout. But we'll live. Please be a gem. Hell frickin' yeah. So, funny enough, what am I letting Cross Ender into? I'm gonna, because I just have it and I don't need it, I'm just gonna synth this thing down into the snail. Because it's gonna max out the attack that I need and give me some of the MP. It'll get the snail's, like, face stats close enough to where I need it to be. And it rolled with a lot of, elemental damage. I mean, you know, take this and the other one out. But it'll just help me get it closer to where it needs to be. Alternatively, I guess what I could do is level this magical hammer up, because it has a lot more MP stat and damage. Actually, wouldn't it make more sense to do this into the next weapon? It would. Oh, man. I just thought about that. The magical hammer would make more sense to synth into the snail first, and then the crosshinder into the Terra Blaster. Yeah. But yeah, I just want to synth the crosshinder and the other one down. I don't care about feeding that many materials. It's not the end of the world. But yeah, I'm so lazy. I don't even feel like doing anything fancy. Also, this thing's like costs or requirements are super low. Ooh, the sound kind of crunched a little bit. Let's hope that's not getting worse. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna need a lot of diamonds for the Terra Blaster, or not Terra Blaster, the Supernova, because it doesn't have to have any anti-stats to max. Oh, game, you understand my heart. So we're going to be feeding it lots of diamonds to get the antis up so that it actually becomes a powerhouse. We're trying to make it. Oh no. This might actually suck. Oh wait! It won't suck. I'm an idiot. I'm using the wrong weapon. Much better. I was like, wait, what the hell? Abort mission! Oh, it could have been an emerald. Just a little bigger. We could probably kill these guys in one special, but like if they block the hits of the special, it's just gonna like destroy the durability. And this game's Monster Hunter World, when it comes to hammers, they can be sharpened. Well, not necessarily sharpened, but you know what I mean. Let's try it, actually. Oh, crap. Oh, no. Oh, no. Ah! Oh, did I just kill two at once? No, I didn't. I thought I did. Whee! Fletch, you started doing Slayer skill this week. Super cool, and you like it? Slayer's awesome. Definitely keep your combo up. Like, when I hit cap, I think I had a 640 streak or something crazy. But yeah, like, so you can keep your combo up when we're wrapping the game. Who's ready? Okay, I can save state whenever. Yeah, get the black mask, get a lot of teleports, get some good food, and then, like, if you want, even have, like, a Slayer tab, or at least, like, a row of things. You know what I mean? Like, a row of items that you constantly swap to just for slaying. And it's so good. It only gets better, too. Like, every time you get enough points for, like, a passive that helps you, it just feels like such a weight off your shoulders. And like, you auto-throw salt, or you auto-slam the guards and stuff like that. It's freaking awesome. Alright, let's level up this weapon, and we have to pause for a bit. Oh, no! I didn't realize how full our weapon really was. Oops. It was also my last max, funny enough. I want to loot this chest. Oh, we gotta kill these enemies. There's no way we can just let them live. Ah! I know. Oh yeah. I thought she was waving at me, but she wasn't. She was playing with the dogs.
Oh, that's Bear.
Yeah. Sorry. Oh, we did get an emerald. We got 3 gems in this dungeon. Let's go back to the exit, and then we're gonna save for now. I might play a little bit later today. Obviously, I need to stretch. I've been sitting on my ass for the last 4 hours and 42 minutes, I guess. It's not good for your blood flow to sit like all day, but can't save it here, but I can save the game manually through PCSX2. Cool. Alright, so yeah, this is where we're gonna stop. Our goals are, like, I think I mentioned them like 10 minutes ago, but I'll say them again. Right now, we're gonna level up the magic hammer to 5 and send it down. We're just gonna feed it a bunch of fire because we need like 89 fire or something like that. Oddly enough, we only need like 60 of every element, but we do need a lot of elemental stats in order, like, basically the gun we're trying to make for Osmond just has super high elemental stat requirements, so we're just gonna get fire out of the way, knock it out, even though there's 2 gems that get it and they have good antis. Then, so we're gonna get the cross hinder and the magic hammer both sent down. One's gonna go into the snail, and when the snail gets upgraded, the other's going into the hexablaster. And that way we can get really close to the supernova. We already have all the gems for the supernova. And then we'll probably buy a bunch of diamonds afterwards, because, well, we have to buy the rest of the gems to even get to the hexablaster. We haven't done that yet, but that's why I'm synthing weapons first. But yeah, but then we're going to buy a bunch of diamonds with our money and boost the antis on it. We want them all at least like 70 or 80, because then the rest of it can just be, you know, borrowed through a synth sphere that we plug into it, maybe. I don't know. I don't think my I don't think my passive Synsphere are strong enough. We'll see. But yeah, we do plan on using Osmond for most of the Demon Shaft. And especially for the first part of the boss fight at the end of it. So, we'll do that. And then as we're going through the Demon Shaft, we're going to start breaking off to doing our other things. Like when we get enough money, we'll make the Babel Spear next, probably after this. Then after we get the Babel Spear done, the next bunch of money we'll go into making Goro's weapon. We already have the Satan Axe planned out. We just need to make it. And then we got to do the Inferno Axe after that. And then lastly, we'll probably do Ruby as the final character. And then yeah, once we eventually beat the Demon Shaft for fun, we'll be synthing down the Chronicle 1, and that'll be our ultimate synth sphere. And then there'll be absolutely nothing left to do. So, anyways, thank you so much everybody for stopping by. Halls, Crusader, Abby, Amy, Tony, appreciate it everybody. And yeah, I'll try to be back a little bit later this afternoon. I absolutely see no reason why not. So, I'm having fun doing this, and it's a Sunday, and so, it makes sense to keep playing. But yeah, see you guys later.